Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show with a bunch of idiots that have no clue what the heck they are doing. Sit down and save the world. Once again, I am joined by the boys.
Yeah.
And today we have such an exciting episode for all of you because, man, I did not just make 2 battle maps in the last 30 seconds.
I trust you, Johnny.
Thank you.
That's a
So,
lot more trust than he has
yeah,
in-
we have a special episode for all of you because last time we left off in the path to Supernova. The entire party head off to the magical and mysterious city of Hector, where all of them headed off to a magic competition of some kind. Not knowing what is in front of them, they all went in and they signed up for this magic competition. And knowing about the amazing legendary sword Fenrir, all of them sat down and got ready for the amazingness of the magic competition ahead. And so, all of them joined into the magic competition, poof, bamfed into separate arenas, all with their own little magic barriers around them, are now sitting in the middle of what seems to be a virtual dimension of some sort. Kind of like a virtual reality dimension, where all of them have been transported into their own respectable areas. And poof, all of them have found themselves in the middle of a forest, in the middle of nowhere. And
Me
so,
when I get to play the Hunger Games.
look, man, you can't spoil the entire episode at the start.
That was just a random guess, okay? Don't come at me. Don't kill my character off, okay? It's just a joke.
Don't worry, you just got teleported to the Shining.
Oh, fantastic. Even better.
Okay. And so, all of them are now, poof, in their own arenas. Pretty much the first team being Novos and Binara, the second team being Gel and Torin, and the last one being Dazu and Dazu? And yeah, so all three teams bamfed into their own arenas and now into their own sections of what seems to be a forest. None of the teams have contact with each other, but maybe in some freakish way they all could come out on top. And so, without further ado, it is time for us to jump into the forest. And to decide who goes first, I need all of you to please roll for initiative.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I'm restarting D&D already. I can't. Honestly, alright guys, I'm done for the day, okay? I started off with a nat 1.
I started off with a nat 20.
Oh, nice!
Also
I'm
great.
rebooting D&D Beyond. It's
Right,
16
initiative.
total. I need to buy dice. I should have just bought that on
13.
Amazon when I had the chance. I got
Just
a 4.
use real dice. Use real dice.
I don't
Use
own
actual
real dice. I
Oh,
don't
no.
own them.
You need to get some.
Yeah, I know.
Dasu and Dasu got 16 total.
I got 21 total.
Oh, since she's my partner, whose counts? Or do we work as a team, or?
So,
Do I need to roll for other Dasu?
no, you don't. That is a good point, though, but no, you don't.
So do we use like highest goes, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So I get to leech off of Minerva. That's great, Minara. I'll get your name right by the end of the day. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I should have just gone with Minerva, honestly. That's happened several times at this point.
Okay, so
Is it just me, or have
all
other
right,
people called you that?
Minara, what is your initiative?
Johnny also did. Mine was 21 total.
21. Dazu.
16 total.
16. Torin. Okay, not available
Oh,
at
no.
this time.
Well, you're gonna want to unmute your mic.
We're just gonna put in divide by 0.
Next thing you know, you
Waffles!
hear Tony screaming.
Waffles! Unmute your microphone.
Yes.
Yeah. What was your initiative, buddy? What was your initiative?
Hold on, guys. He's processing.
10.
10 for his initiative. Okay, cool. So, boof. We are going to start off with the team of Minara and Novos. And so, basically, all of you in your respective arenas pop into what seems to be a forest. And as we send everyone to a forest, it's going to take a minute for everyone to load.
Yeah, we're being poofed.
Yeah, you're being poofed. Yeah. There's
We're
like
going
yeah.
to a
So as
magical
you're all
place.
being poofed into a magical place, you see like a little loading bar that pops up. Just a little loading bar.
Man, you'd think this wizard would have better load times.
I think you have to pay extra for seamless load times, but I'm not sure. Yeah, is that a premium service?
He didn't buy
You hear like basically the load times. All it's like a huge lobby, and every single person in the entire arena while it's loading is just sitting there hearing each other talk back and forth. It's like, yeah, you should have better load times. You should. It's like, yeah. It's like, why does this wizard make us wait even longer? Yeah, why is that the case? And you're all hearing this, like sitting there just waiting for it to load, and you just hear over what sounds to be some type of like magic intercom, just like, quiet, okay? You all get to join this for free, so you get free Wi-Fi.
Hey guys, there's this refresh button that popped up on the side of my vision. Should I press that?
Probably.
Okay.
What's this cool X button?
Hey, don't push that. Don't push that. And if you see an F13, don't push that either. Alt F. No, I'm sorry. Alt F4. If you see that pop up on your screen, just ignore it.
Single succubi in my area.
Mine just says, "Do you want your horns to grow longer?"
Oh my gosh.
Guys, all mine says is you get what you get. And I don't.
Oh my gosh.
Has anybody else loaded in?
No.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Mine's
Stuck in
reset a few
98.
times.
I just want to make sure that I am not the only one with bad Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi? I've never heard of her.
I think she's some goddess.
Ah, yes, the goddess of Wi-Fi.
No, it's the goddess of Wi-Fi.
Oh, Wi-Fi, the goddess of Wi-Fi. She makes for shorter loading times.
Oh my gosh, Nova. It's you literally just hear some other guy just on the other side. It's like, oh my gosh, can we get this guy to please shut up? And it's just like, oh
We've been
sorry, I heard
trying for
I think his
months.
name is like Novos or something like that. It's like
Let's get him first.
yeah,
Hey,
let's
buddy,
get
I
him
got pitchforks over
first.
here. You better not. You better not. I got pitchforks and torches.
Somebody please
you don't
tell
want none of this.
someone please tell this dumb sorcerer to close the window. He's letting all the Wi-Fi out.
Hold on, all my doors are open. Let me just close them.
Who's downloading more goblin porn?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me go back and redo. Okay, let me just reset this to kick everyone out. Okay. This is going so great. I've been trying to call you about your Wagons extended warranty.
Is that what that- Some error just popped up on my screen.
Oh, I see a forced.
Oh, hold on. I'm at 98%.
I've been stuck at 98 this whole time.
Well, mine gave me an error message, so
Yeah, no, I just,
Oh, okay,
I logged out of it real quick so that like it would
Huh.
reset.
oh,
Well,
Okay.
I see a forced, so
Yes,
Well,
you see a
good
forest,
for
which
you,
is great.
buddy.
That is more than what
Looks like
anyone's
you
seen
paid-
so far.
Premium. You paid the premium Wi-Fi.
I'm at 98%.
Is it Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi? You know what I'm saying?
My goodness.
does she got the DSL?
No. You know, it loaded for a second and then I refreshed my page. That was probably a mistake.
Hey, Forrest, looky there.
No, I'm connected to Ethernet, so I'm very upset about this.
You know
If
what's
anybody
funny?
should
I'm
be
not
loading
connected to Ethernet.
I'm on a tablet.
Are you guys all loaded? Am I the only one left?
Yes, the
I'm
one
still
person on
waiting.
Ethernet.
Oh,
No,
okay.
we're still technically waiting on waffles.
Oh, sorry, but I'm now in. I
Why is this
didn't
causing
realize
so
I
many
was out of
problems?
Forge.
Wait, do you not have Forge up?
I had it up. It just went.
Yeah, no. So
Threw
he
me
actually
back to
he was actually the
administration.
only one that like
Hey, I
legitimately
got
loaded,
Forrest.
but then I kicked everybody
Nice.
out so they could, so you'd
There
have
we
to
go.
reload it.
Very nice.
Hmm.
Okay.
Mine
Only
Nate
took me
has
10
trouble
business
because
days.
I'm on a tablet.
Mm.
No, there's an Ethernet cable going from downstairs in my house to upstairs, stuck to the wall with Gorilla Putty, so that I can have fast Wi-Fi.
Fast Wi-Fi?
Yeah, no. The Wi-Fi gods have blessed me because I used Gorilla Glue.
I just see two Dazus and it's a black screen.
Wait, you see two Dazus and it's a black
Um,
screen. Well, seeing two Dazus is that's progress.
Are you guys seeing yourselves? I don't see myself.
Mhm.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't
Well,
know.
that's
I don't know what's a
That's
black
not great.
screen for you.
I don't even see any characters on this. I just
yeah.
see
I don't
the,
see
like,
any
the
characters.
forest.
I see the forest.
I mean, we're super tiny, so I don't know if you guys
Oh,
like.
are we?
Yeah,
zoom
go
in,
all the way
yeah.
to the bottom right.
Oh, bottom right.
All the way to the bottom right. I'll sit here and ping it for you.
Oh,
I
gosh.
see us. I see us.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't
So
move
this is
anything.
quite a sizable map, guys. I did a lot of work on this.
Yeah, that's.
Good
It's
thing I
nice
have a
table
I
map.
may
Drone's
not
eye
have lost
view.
sleep
That's-
from this.
It's a nice
Oh my
table mat,
goodness.
Johnny.
It is a great table map.
Johnny, I appreciate all the time you put in
Right.
painting each tree. It looks very nice.
I hated.
Please don't kill my
placing every
character.
Tree. I hated placing every tree.
Did you
I can't-
actually place
I can't
each
move
tree?
anything.
Yes, I placed each tree.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
goodness.
Yeah, the brush tool wasn't working, so I had to like go in there and just keep adding tree after tree. That's why you'll see at some point toward the center of the map, I said, you know what, we'll just make it kind of open. I also started screwing up terrain a little bit too, so like you'll probably find a little bit of that here and there.
So
I only see Novos and Minara.
Yes, at the bottom right. Yeah, that's all you're supposed to see right now.
Okay, cool.
Do you see the forest?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I can't see the forest because I can't see anything and I can't move.
Looks like you didn't pay the Wi-Fi gods premium.
No, I'm on a tablet. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Yes.
So your probably best bet is to pull up the Discord, because I am like kind of.
I can kind of see it, but what happens when I try and watch the stream? It like ends up freezing at some point.
You definitely didn't pay premium
Wi-Fi. So
definitely didn't pay premium Wi-Fi gods. That's it. Give me a second. I'll get there eventually.
Got it. Okay, well, Dazu's just going to struggle this game. So good luck to us.
Unfortunate.
well, he's got two. We've got two Dajus. So
Yeah, so they're both gonna be struggling.
That's a big map.
Yeah.
we can
Okay.
afford to lose
Time
one.
to struggle.
So, without further ado,
We can
I think
afford to
it's
lose one.
Yep, it is time for us to go ahead and jump on in. And so, poof. Both of you, Minara and Novos, both of you have popped up in the middle of this amazing forest. Just out of the blue. Poof. And so, as you basically poof into the forest, you look around. Not that far from you, you do notice there is it's kind of a transparent barrier with a little bit of like shimmering glow to it. Just not that far from you, as you can pretty obviously tell that's the barrier. But in the opposite direction, you do in fact see. You could see kind of through the trees a little bit and everything, and you do notice that far off in front of you, basically towards what seems to be the center, seems to be a huge building of some kind, but you're not 100% sure what it is. And
I'm just gonna look to my right and be like, "That's a tree."
Very observant. Very observant. You know what? You get a disadvantage on your next perception.
Well, it looks like you're gonna be carrying this one.
Go on ahead
No.
and roll me your perception with a disadvantage.
Novos, look over there. I think I see the enemies. Novos looking behind us. Novos looking behind himself.
Roll.
No one's looking.
I got a
under his
12.
hat.
He's got a 12. Yeah, so you you were right. That is a tree. Congratulations.
He can tell it's made of wood, so he assumes it's a tree.
Some nice mahogany.
This is an aspen. because
I need you to roll me a nature check.
Is that with disadvantage or is that like
No, just a straight roll.
regular?
Straight roll of straight
Oh,
nature
okay.
roll.
I have
Yeah.
a -2 for nature, so we'll see how this goes. I got a 4.
You in fact go up and you really, really enjoy this mahogany tree.
That's a nice pine.
I'm gonna pat him on the head and say, "Good job."
The short
Okay.
bus never really did treat him well.
You know, I always had a problem getting out of the doors.
And so as he's kind of like fooling around a little bit at the start here, you all of a sudden now everybody in their respective arenas can hear this. You're all in a forest somewhere. All of you end up hearing basically what sounds like an intercom of the head wizard going through this entire thing, and he goes, well, it seems all of you are in your respective arenas. Now, for the first fight here, it's going to be pretty simple. Your job is to either knock out or make your opponents surrender. However, in each arena, it is not just 4 casters. There are, in fact, 4 teams of 2 in each one. Your objective is to be the final 2 teams standing. The 2 that surrender or are knocked out lose the competition. You all have 1 day to complete your task. If you cannot manage to beat all of your opponents in 1 day, you all are disqualified. Good luck.
If we run into Dashu, I'm just gonna bonk him on the head with my staff.
We'll see about that.
I feel like it's just gonna be a lot of magic missile, shield, magic missile, shield.
So, yep. So, you all kind of get ready and start looking around into the trees, seeing if you could see anybody. As we are going to go on ahead and start the craziness. Novos and Minara. Both of you are currently sitting what seems to be in the middle of a forest, and now you must go find your opponents. What do you do?
Do you suppose we should try and make our way towards the building?
Well, I'm just looking at trees, so I'm just gonna follow your direction here.
All right. Let's start making our way
Okay.
in towards the center.
How many move spaces do we have? How far can I run or move?
I mean, y'all can just kind of walk. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
You're technically in exploring right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you just kind of move. Just try not to. Yeah, I would say move only like 30 feet at a time when you move. Because
Okay.
otherwise you're just gonna jump straight to the middle, and then I'm like, well, you just triggered 18
That's fair,
traps.
that's fair.
So
18 traps is crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
You said 30?
Yeah,
Each
but
time?
yeah, basically. So
Do you want us to go back? Because I did not mess right.
no, it's
Can we go
fine. It's
back?
fine. Just keep going. There's
Okay.
nothing happened. So, but yeah,
Do we perception check every time we
it's your choice.
walk? I think we should, just in case there are
Oh,
traps.
yeah, that's a
because
good
Johnny
idea.
mentions traps, and I have a feeling that there might be traps. But
idea.
Novos doesn't think that way.
Yeah. I suppose. Can
Alright,
I
we'll
make?
run perception checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a perception.
Let me know what you get, and if you get high or if you get low, I'll roll.
I got in total 18.
Oh, that should be good.
So you look around. Everything seems normal. There doesn't seem to be any traps. Pretty much in the general area. So
Mhm.
seems like everything's quiet and fine. So you got birds chirping. Everything seems just fine, except for the impending doom of having to fight wizards.
Right,
Don't
right.
worry, I'm a weak wizard. Just kidding. That's a joke.
You're not even
That's
a
a
wizard.
joke.
You're not even a wizard.
What? Oh yeah, I'm a sorcerer.
You're a sorcerer.
That's
It's
right.
completely different. You're not a wizard, bozo.
Well, I forgot that fact.
Yeah.
I'm stronger than wizards because they're lame and I'm cool.
Oh, it's free real estate.
Get it?
It's free real estate.
I'm gonna go do
Okay.
here.
Okay.
I'll run a perception check.
Okay.
I got a 7. Menard, do you want to run a perception check?
So one thing I'm going to tell you guys is that if one person goes to roll a perception check, you'll have that action, There is a little bit in this exploration mode that I'm going to be doing kind of a turn-based. So if someone would like to help to give that, then they could get advantage on that and everything. But you can't have each other just re-roll for each other.
Okay,
So
cool.
and because she just did that in the last movement and everything, and then you just did that, you now both don't have the ability to do that until your next one. So
Okay.
because you know, otherwise you're just going to be stopping to do perception checks all the time, and
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm going to tell
Yeah.
you guys are not like there's not that many traps. Like you're not going to run into 18 traps. I said that I said that just as like a please don't like sprint straight to the middle of the map kind of deal, because I have to give myself time to actually trigger things.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Really better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move my token to wherever you move your token. Or I'm
Okay,
going
okay.
to walk to wherever you walk.
yeah.
I'm not Deadpool, so I can't.
My goodness.
Who's Deadpool? I don't know who that is.
So as you guys are walking to the west, sort of towards like I guess you could say the corner of the map itself, y'all do in fact hear what sounds to be a very loud squawking and a bunch of birds like flying out of like the trees in mass in like this entire area down here.
Down here, as in
Like
To the left?
to the west. I'm trying to see if I can find a way to. Let me do this. Like
never eat
Like-
soggy waffles.
There you go.
Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
like
cool.
like somewhere in that general direction, a bunch of birds have just flown up and away. After you hear a very loud and angry squawking.
I have a feeling that there may be other people in that
So,
direction.
I will.
Probably.
Yeah. If y'all want to, I will let one of you give me a nature check to see if you can recognize it.
Manara.
Okay. I'll do that. And can I also cast guidance on myself for it?
Oh, can I help with
It's,
advantage?
cantrip?
I mean, yeah, sure, if you want. Yeah.
Can I help with that and just however roll advantage?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Okay. My dice got there it is. I know I have a second one. Okay.
I made it in the trash can.
And guidance is what? Let me double check that. The target can roll a d4 and add the number. Okay. So I need a d4 as well. Okay.
When it comes to fighting, I got you. When it comes to nature, I don't got you.
Okay, so let me roll the d4.
When it comes to causing problems, I've got you. When it comes to fixing them, I don't got you.
I got in total a 12.
And that's my motto.
A 12. So, you're not 100% sure, but you do somewhat recognize that it is, in fact, a large predatory bird, such as probably a very large hawk or something worse.
Okay.
So we should avoid it.
Yeah, I think we should probably avoid that area for now.
Okay. So I figure we should make shelter in that building and then just kind of hide and wait for people to try to fight us, and then we can just kind of surprise them.
Right. I mean, I'm nervous because if there's 4 teams of 2,
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling everybody would probably be trying to get to the center, and
So should
might
we
be-
wait outside and then see who enters?
that's
So
kind
like
of what
kind
I'm
of hide in the
thinking.
tree line
Mm-hmm.
and then just see. Okay, I think that's a good idea.
Yep.
Okay. It might be good. Let me see.
Let me see if I have any cantrips that might help us. Prestidigitation. I can only make people shat themselves.
Okay. Let's head to these trees here, and we'll just
Okay.
kind of.
Yeah,
Hide
I do
out
have
for
a
now.
light, so in case it becomes dark, I can use a light spell. A light
Okay.
cantrip.
All right, so y'all are gonna pretty much hide in this area.
Yeah.
All right,
Mhm.
so both of you give me a stealth.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you serious, D&D Beyond? Are you? Oh boy. It's gonna be a rough night, boys.
A 6.
I got a 4.
We're really stealthy.
Did you nat 1 that?
Boy. I nat 1 that.
Oh my gosh, you need real dice.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna restart D&D again.
yeah, he basically went over and like basically got behind the tree, and like as he does this, you see like basically Monara's kind of like poking over, a little bush that's over near the tree and everything, and you see him like basically upside down trying to like crawl into the bush completely, but like the more that he does this, the more noise that he makes, and every time he makes just an ounce of movement, the entire bush just
Johnny, I'm just gonna roll real quick to make sure the D&D isn't broken. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So don't just ignore my rolls. Come on. Okay, it's not broken. We're good. All right.
Okay.
I got an 11, so it is actually working.
All right. So you two are going to be hiding in the trees for a bit, and so as
Are we hiding though? That's the question.
you're
Hold
attempting to hide. So as that happens, though, we're going to bamf over. Let's pop over here, and then we are going
I hope I
to
didn't just get
bamf
tea in my microphone.
over to.
Why am I back in the land of galore? Okay.
Yep.
98%. Here we go, boys.
Oh my gosh. This night's gonna be crazy. You guys might need to pull up the stream that I like. You probably need to pull up the video thing that I'm doing right now.
I can, yeah, I've got it up.
So
Okay, let me launch Discord.
so we're gonna bamf over to Dazu
Okay.
and Dazu, who are currently in the same situation. So Dazu and Dazu, you are now sitting in you are now in the middle of a forest. You just got the announcer thing too, that you have 1 day to defeat at least 2 of the 3 other teams in here before the day ends. So well, now that you're here, where would you like to go?
First of all, I can't see anything because the stream's saying unstable internet connection.
Okay. So
I can't. I'm literally just blind.
So okay, so you are at the northwest. You're at the northwest of the map, basically in the corner. Your options are pretty much through the trees. You can barely make out what seems to be a huge wooden structure in what seems to be the center of this arena, and then you've got forest pretty much all around you to the south and to the east.
Can I roll for perception? And can I make Dazu clone give me help action?
Yeah,
Is that
sure.
possible?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh my goodness.
You know, I think Dashi really has this figured out.
All right. That's going to be 13 total.
13. So as you're looking around, nothing really happens. You don't see anything that's kind of out of the ordinary. But you do notice that what it seems to be is that this forest itself, you see certain things have been knocked down, kind of blasted and destroyed. Kind of like this has almost been used as like some type of, magic competition before.
Gotcha.
How strange.
Me and Clone Dazu will go ahead and sneak towards the wooden structure.
So you said sneak.
Yes, sneak.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to give me a stealth check, just a normal.
Just one?
Yep.
Okay.
So
That's hold on. That is a nat 20.
oh my gosh. So, one Dazu hops on the back of the other Dazu as basically just riding along. The other one's just kind of like carrying him along and sneaking through the trees with pure stealth. There is a point where you end up seeing a mountain panther, but you actually you notice that like walking within 5 feet of it, it still doesn't notice you because of how quiet your footsteps are. Your presence is just not known.
You know, I wish that could be me, but
And
I am
so-
a clumsy-
You continue to travel, and nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, and you end up pretty much what seems to be at pretty much the final tree before a clearing that leads to the wooden structure itself.
Do I see anything or anyone?
You do not. However, on your way to this, you do hear a loud squawking to the south, and a bunch of birds kind of just fly out in mass from the trees.
Okay.
Other than that, no, you do not. How would you like to proceed?
So is it like a clearing with a ring of trees, and like the trees do get close to the wooden?
There's a couple of trees. If you go on the north side of it, there are some trees that you could probably dip between. But this area is pretty open all around it, pretty much going all the way to the building.
Would I need to re-stealth again to get to the building undetected?
Yes.
Okay.
It's also
I'll
gonna
go ahead
yeah.
and-
So, yeah, you would have to re-stealth this.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that and try and get to the building.
Yep. Going ahead. Roll me a straight roll for stealth.
That is going to be 19.
Okay. So, yeah. So are you going directly toward the building? So basically, to the slight east, there is a little bit of a hill that kind of brings up to the side of the building as well. You do notice that the wooden building itself, it's kind of broken. It's busted down. You can kind of see inside, but like the light kind of going inside doesn't let you see everything. But you can see inside that there are a lot of like broken items, like bookshelves and things like that, pretty much from where you are.
I want to just get to the closest entrance, whether it's a window or a door.
Okay. So there is a broken window at the top, the direct like northwest side of it. There is a little hill that can hide you a little bit from the east side. Plus, there's kind of a tree in the way. So if you want to run up to it, you can in fact go there.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
So basically, you sprint up to the building, and you make your way to what seems to be a broken, a window that's pretty broken. I mean, this thing is almost making like a doorway at this point. And you make it there, and you notice just in the inside of it, there is a little bit of bushes and everything kind of just growing right on the inside of the window as well. Looks like everything's overgrown. The only thing in this entire place that looks like is kept in decent condition is the brick flooring that is on the ground that goes all the way across this entire large building. Like, this is a very large building, but the walls itself looks to be made of like broken plaster and wood. It's splintered. It's destroyed all the furniture in here, all just broken wood. And you even see cobwebs around, and you even notice in a couple of the areas are actually what looks to be spider eggs, like large spider eggs built in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I don't see anybody.
Hate that.
Yep,
You
not a
do
fan of
not
that.
see anybody in there, no.
Okay. Is the squawking that I heard around the other side of this building?
It is to basically the southwest of this building, so it would be on the opposite side of where you are, but like further down to the southwest.
Okay. Can I go? You said that there's a hill on the east that's covering me?
Yeah. You are you're partially standing on the hill that you can go up to the right a little bit, and it will swing you around pretty much to the top of the hill is about center of where the about center with the building to the north pretty much is.
Okay, I want to go around the building towards where the squawking was that I heard.
Okay, towards the squawk. Okay, so so that means you would be going west around the building.
Yeah.
So it is a pretty open. That area seems to be very open. There's a couple of small trees, but not really anything as cover per se. So there is a tiny little, I guess you could say, next to the building, tiny little trench almost that's made that you can follow to not necessarily give you cover, but probably could be good if you lay prone in to maybe provide a little cover.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Is the two Dazus will lay down and kind of like one after the other, like army crawl through the little trench.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you another stealth?
So no, you're good on this one. So
Okay.
As you are crawling for a little bit, you continue to crawl until you come up on a little bit of the hill itself turns from kind of like grass and dirt and everything. Basically, both of the Dazus are laying prone, laying behind this little bit of seems to be like kind of like there's a little dip, and all you just kind of see are rocks in the side of the hill here. And as soon as you get there, you hear a loud squawking again, and right as that happens, you notice that there are what seems to be two of your opponents running out of the trees to the southwest, and they seem to be running straight for the building itself in a mass panic. And as both of these casters seem to be running in a mass panic, behind them is, in fact, I didn't actually pull this out. I need to pull this out real quick. Behind them is, in fact, a large griffin chasing them out of the tree line.
Okay.
And they are running straight for the building.
And we can Novus and I see this at this point.
Different map.
Yes, you actually can. You could see there is a straight path line from the west where both of you can in fact see.
Oh wait, no, it is the same map. Okay.
Yeah, both of
thought it
you
was a
can in
different map.
fact see that you could barely see. You saw the glimpse of the wizards for just a moment, but you do see the wingspan of the griffin chasing them down as they're sprinting toward this building.
Are we in the same map? Oh, we're in the same
Yeah.
map.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna.
But as of right now, we
Dacio?
don't know that each other are here.
Oh,
Right,
no.
right.
Yeah. So.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm gonna let the
Okay.
griffin chase them.
All right. I need you to roll stealth with advantage.
With advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Who's being chased by the griffin?
It is a team of two random wizards running straight for, or two random casters running for the building.
Oh, okay, cool.
That is gonna be 21.
A 21. Okay. So yeah. So basically, you are just chilling, kind of hanging out. The griffin chases all the way, and these casters get up, and as soon as one of them jumps through what seems to be a small broken window, you could see through like some broken boards to your side. You can kind of like get a glimpse inside. One kind of leaps in there, barely catches his footing, and as he turns around, he sees his friend running up, and just as that happens, you notice the griffin comes over, grabs him, snatches him, and starts just flying away with him into the air. And they basically just fly off into the middle of nowhere, and you can literally just hear him just like, no! And from there, he's just sitting there casting firebolt at the griffin, trying to get it to come back, standing at the window. But this griffin has just taken it, and you basically, Dazu, you lose sight. But this griffin takes just basically takes this guy and just heads east, right past, like pretty much going a little to the north, but kind of overhead Minara and Novos. just watches this thing take him past, and eventually, the griffin and the guy himself basically slams into the barrier on the east side, and you hear a distant screaming as the griffin disappears into thin air, and the guy falls for a very long time
Oh my
before
gosh.
the screaming just ends at some point.
I think he's dead.
No.
I think he might be dead.
So,
You know, sucks to suck.
Johnny,
Mhm.
where I'm at, is there a window above me that the guy was pointing out of casting firebolt?
No. You're looking in like basically the broken wooden paneling on the side of the building. He is inside somewhat near you, but the closest window to get in is basically where he went in on, which is on the southwest side of it. You would have to swing around the corner and go about 15 feet.
Would he see me, you think, if I went that way?
Well, he is currently hiding behind that window, looking around paranoid.
I'm going to actually backtrack to that one window that I was looking through earlier.
So you backtrack there. By the way, Minara Novos, y'all are kind of like sitting nearby watching all this happen. So if at any point y'all want to jump in, just let me know as well. So
I kind of. Have we seen Dashu?
no,
Or do we not know Dashu's there?
you don't even know Daju's in the arena you're in. You just saw that
Okay.
this guy got picked up and just carried away and basically splat somewhere else.
That's
Right,
very
right.
Because originally I was thinking about waiting out the fight and letting others fight, and then when they're weak, going in and taking them out.
Right. That's what I'm thinking as well.
They seem pretty weak now.
So
I know, we just watched him lose his partner.
That's true.
So Dazu, you end up both the Dazus get up to this window again. You have not climbed in just yet. There is a bush that's slightly in front of you, as you know, if you're trying to climb in. So you're gonna have to carefully climb in, or you risk basically making a big
Alerting.
noise.
Yeah. We will carefully go in.
Okay.
I can roll stealth.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Roll stealth.
Okay. I'll roll this. Oh, nice. That is 23.
23. Okay, awesome. So first Dazu makes it in. Roll for the second one.
Okay. Fair enough. Damn it. This is Clone Dogma, by the way.
Okay.
I got a nice juicy 7.
Yeah, so Clone Dazu comes on over, and he avoids the bush perfectly, but the problem is that the way he does it is by pulling himself up through the window like a parkour expert, but basically one of the really weak boards snaps on him, and he just doosh right into the brick floor there, and part of the wooden framing itself just collapses. And when that happens, you are still hidden because you were kind of behind what seems to be like a broken. You're kind of behind a broken structure. You know, it's kind of like I guess you could say a wheelbarrow of some kind or something like that. You're pretty much just broken. You're behind that, but the other Dazu seems to have alerted your caster on the other side, who turns around kind of panicked and immediately fires a firebolt in your direction. Doesn't hit either one of you, but just throws it in your direction.
Okay.
And yeah, so basically you two are now technically in combat.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Can I go now, or do I need to wait?
no,
for
you were
him?
going to wait because we're going to move on. So first up, Minara and Novos, I will give you the option. Are you planning on going in now, or are you going to wait longer?
We're gonna wait. Well, I'll leave it
Not
to you
yet.
at Manara, but
I think we should wait because at this point we've only seen one set of opponents.
So, yeah,
I completely agree.
the only other thing that you do notice is that you do see what seems to be a light fly across the inside of the building itself. From the window you just saw him jump in, you see a light go from him all the way to the opposite side of the building randomly.
Okay.
So, it looks like some type of like orange flame just flies across the entire innards of that. But other than that, you have no clue if there's anyone else in there.
Okay.
Cool. So
I just whispered to Manara.
I think they do be battled in there, so we should stay over here.
I think you might be right, but like, what if it's not even an opponent? What if it's another like griffin in there or something?
Oh yeah, I don't want to face that either.
Yeah, so we should just wait a little while.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
all right. So, we are going to tune on over to the amazingness of Yell and Torin.
Let's go.
And so, both of you poof into your own force as well. And as they are currently traveling around their arena, you have no contact with the outside world and or them. Even though your technical real life arenas are directly next to all of your friends, you have no way to contact them inside of your own virtual dimension. And so, with that, it is now time for you two to decide where you would like to go.
Question. We're able to see like the boundaries, right?
Yeah. So you could see it a little bit to the north, right past a rock a little bit. You see to the north is a boundary, and then directly to the east is also a boundary. It seems that you, from what you can tell, it seems that you are in what seems to be the northeast side of the map.
So okay, I was just making sure that I was just trying to be like, yeah, we can definitely tell like it's a square that we're like in.
For the most part, that's what you could probably figure out. Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically, there's a lot of trees around you. To the southwest, seems to be a couple of rocks that seems to be obstructing. It seems to be obstructing your view from like the rest of the field itself. Seems there are a good decent amount of rocks in this area.
Cool. I think my thing is I'm going to go up to the rocks and like try to like peek around the rocks.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, and just to try to measure this out a little bit. So there's a rock right here. And you can kind of clearly see the other rocks pretty much.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I kind of want to get up to the rocks and like peek around them, see what I can see.
All right. So you get up to the rock. Does Torin follow? Waffles?
You're muted, Waffles.
you want to go ahead and unmute your mic?
You know that mute button? Press it
yeah.
again. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Would you like to follow him at this point?
Yes,
right.
I'll follow him.
Yep. So you kind of pass through the trees a little bit, and you end up going up this little. You end up kind of climbing this little hill here. It's not that big of a deal. It is kind of difficult terrain to get up this hill. So you end up climbing up, and you get up to these rocks. They're about 8 to 10 feet tall. Kind of obstructing your view, but as you can squeeze right through, you do notice that as you look through this little clearing here, in the far distance, you can barely see what looks to be a large wooden structure. So it looks all broken down. It's made of pretty much just broken plaster and wood.
I think, like I think one hand on my. Gosh, I want to be like ready in case like we do see someone, but kind of like slowly start like walking up to the cab or near the cabin, like still staying in the trees.
All right. So you end up trying to stick to the trees, moving your way up. I need both of you to roll me for stealth.
Cool.
Johnny thought we wouldn't notice us being all on the same map.
18.
18. Okay, Torin.
What am I rolling?
Stealth.
3.
3. Okay. So, as Gel is surprisingly very stealthy with his armor, he is.
Well, I did get the new armor.
Oh, you did get the new armor. That's true. Okay. So as he's walking around with his amazing plated armor, being stealthy like a ninja, Torin's over here basically just kind of like fiddling around his weapons and stuff, and just kind of keeps bonking. Every once in a while, just keeps like he's doing like basically what kids did in like middle school, and just kind of like slapping every little thing that he can along the way, just dooshk, dooshk, dooshk along the trees.
Man, ain't
Step
this
on
a
twig.
nice competition?
I'm really glad that I got this new armor. It's a lot quieter than the other armor I had.
It sure is. I just like
I like how-
to the tree.
Yeah, I say stop like right there at that
Yeah.
tree and just kind of like peek around.
Yep.
See if we
Okay.
can't see
Okay.
anyone.
So roll me perception. Is
Perception.
is Torin going to help with this?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So one of you roll it for advantage. Don't care which one, but
Okay. I will. I guess I'll roll. There it goes. I got 21.
nice. So as you're looking around, you first look over. You look over to the south. You look around. You can't really notice anything, but you hear a very loud roar of what you could probably assume to be basically the roar of a bear of some kind off to the south, and it's somewhere dense into the corner itself. You hear a loud roar, and you see birds kind of flying away in mass, and once you see that, you then kind of just like you glance on over. You're looking around trying to see if anything's crazy coming up, and you do notice that you could barely see it. It's really hard to see, but you could see the back of what seems to be some type of animal just over the hill to your west. So just over this hill here, you can see the back of an animal sitting just over it. It's just tall enough for you to basically see slightly over the hill to see this animal, but you're not sure. It looks to be a gray, like almost like a tough skin back. Maybe something that you would see on maybe like a hippo or like a rhinoceros or something. But you're not entirely sure what the animal is just yet.
Definitely not a dashu.
I say for now we wait it out in the on the edge of the tree line for now.
Okay.
Well, but how are you feeling about this?
Still
You.
seems good.
Okay. Got it. All right. So y'all are going to wait, and then we're going to poof back to the fun part. Poof.
Poof back to the fight.
It is time for us to go ahead and get started with the first fight that's here. Now, Minara Novus, you will be seeing a lot of the random special effects and stuff like that through this, so if at any point y'all want to jump in, just let me know. I will give you the options whenever it comes to one of your turns, but yeah, we're going to hop on into this. Yep. Okay. Here we go. So, the wizard fired a firebolt last time in your direction. Didn't really get anywhere. Just kind of slapped against the wall. It is now time for Dazu to retaliate. Both Dazus will be going this turn. So now the distance. Oh gosh, this guy is a whopping. So from you, actually, I think technically from both of you, 70 feet.
70 feet. Okay.
Yeah. There is a lot of barriers and obstructions in the room. Basically, I'm not entirely sure. You can't see the map at all, can you?
I can kind of see. I keep going out of the stream and stuff. I do see it going right now.
Yeah,
it's not frozen.
So there are a lot of barriers and obstructions that you can use. The clone itself is prone from where he fell in the window, but you're currently standing normally. Well, you're technically crouched, but standing normally.
So
I mean, worst case scenario, we just keep sending him photos of like the updated battle map.
That's fair.
That's true.
So what I'll do is, Real Dazu will cast Magic Missile.
All right. At what level?
First level.
Okay, first level.
Yep. So that is. So it's 4. I do it 3 times, or is it? I always forget.
It's 3 and
3.
1 per extra level.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll through D&D Beyond for the damage since there's no attack roll. So that is 12 damage.
All right. So as you fire the magic missiles, they fly over, and just as they're about to hit him, you see him quickly use his reaction to shield.
Dang. Dazu will go forward slightly to one of the real Dazu will go forward to one of the barriers slightly and will bonus action hide.
Okay, do you want to go down 10 feet and hide behind a small barrier, or would you like to go to basically the southeast and hide and spin 15 feet to go behind a bigger barrier?
Southeast and go to the bigger barrier.
Okay. Bigger barrier is not like that big. It's not full cover. It's still just half cover, but it is going to help in the long run because the other thing was basically a chair.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one is a broken table. So go ahead and roll me for stealth.
That is a nat 20.
That you've disappeared from the map.
Okay.
Is he still here? Is he still playing?
No,
I
the
think
clone
Dazu
is. Now,
disconnected.
Dazu clone is currently prone on the ground, basically halfway inside of this bush. What would you like him to do?
He will stand up.
Okay.
And then he will move.
Do keep in mind it's half of your movement just to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what is my movement again? I know it's not
30
a lot.
feet. So you have 15 feet.
So he has 15 feet. So he can get to that chair. That's where he's gonna get to.
He can spend 10 or 15, to pretty much get there.
Yeah.
I'll put him in the corner.
So
I'll just put him in the corner because he'll have a little extra cover technically. He runs there, and you're gonna have him hide.
He will. Before I do that, he's going to attack as well.
Okay.
He's going to use. Can Ray of Frost hit him? It says it's 60 feet, but I know it's like a cone, isn't it?
It's a 60-foot cone. Let me check real quick. Cone template. 60-foot cone.
I don't think it's a cone, actually.
Wait, what? It's not a cone?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
because it just says Ray of Frost. A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards a creature.
Oh, a beam. Okay, I think it's a straight line.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, because
straight
I'm pretty
line.
sure there's also like Cone of Frost or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
there
co-
is.
yeah. No.
Mm.
Either ways, I believe I'll test it one more time. 60 feet. Yeah, you will 100% get them in range.
Okay.
So yeah.
And do I do make a attack roll with that. And so I have a question about my sorcerer ability. Wait, no, this is a cantrip. I don't think that counts. Because if I cast a first level sorcerer spell, that activates the wild magic thing.
Yeah, yeah. It's
But this
first
is a
level or more.
cantrip, so I don't think it counts. And plus, does it count for Clone Dazu as well?
For what that technically would count because of the fact that he has all the same. He is a perfect clone of you, so he is you, but in a different aspect of that.
Okay. But the cantrips don't count, right? Because it needs to actually burn a first level spell slot, I believe,
so
for the wild magic to work. At least that's what I think it said on the thing.
Let's see. Wild magic. So your wild magic turn once per turn, the DM can have you roll a d20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher. So no, not on cantrips.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Your ray
Okay.
of frost.
It's a +4.
Yeah. Let's see. A frigid beam of white light streaks toward. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's a cantrip that does 1d8 frost. So pretty much, you can increase it by using higher level stuff.
So I got a 3 on the die, but I'm going to burn Clone Dazu's wild magic ability to be able to reroll.
Okay.
That's better. That is 16.
Okay, a 16 on this guy is a hit.
Okay. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. I accidentally did Thunderwave. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do Ray of Frost. That is 6 frost damage, and then he has his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of the next turn of our next turn.
Okay.
And then bonus action hide for Clone Dazu.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, roll for stealth.
That's not going to do it. It's 3 + 5, 8. So Clone Dazu goes, Dazu hits you with that ray of frost. You won't be able to see him now.
The ray of frost, like the way he fired it, it just kind of left a little snow, like basically a little ice trail on the bricks all the way up to his current position.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder where he is.
Yeah, I wonder too.
How is he looking before his turn starts?
The wizard guy?
Yeah.
He's I mean, he got hit pretty hard there. You kind of tattered his robes and everything a little bit with that, but he still looks to be kind of in the fight, but he does look also kind of hurt and tired.
Gotcha.
I mean, man was just running from a griffin.
Yeah. So,
That's true. All right. Well, that's the end of our turn.
Okay. And so we move on. So he is going to run 30 feet and get behind what seems to be some half cover here, pretty much. Looks to be a broken like counter of some kind. With it's got some decoration off to the sides of it as well. But he ends up running behind it, and as he does that, he ends up casting mage armor on himself. And from there, he is just going to just kind of just try to hide behind it.
All right.
So now onto the Dazus. I will say, so he did technically run towards you. So both Dazu, both of them are within 25 feet of him technically. You
Okay.
will have to run around obstructions if you plan to run up to him.
Yeah. Clone Dazu is going to try and get within 10 feet of him.
Just gonna sprint straight towards him.
Yeah.
All right. So would you like to try to stay within cover while doing this, or would you like to?
Mm,
If you run up to the cover, you'll technically have cover in between both of you. But if you run into the open, you'll technically be flanking, and both of you will be able to see each other in the open. Technically, it's basically the difference of do you want the extra cover, but give him cover, or do you want to sacrifice
so I have
your
a
cover
question.
for
I'm going to
his?
use poison spray with Clone Dazu. Would that mess with the how would the cover work with that? Because it's a Constitution save and it's just 10 feet. That's all it says.
So
Would cover even matter for that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
because it's not an
Clone
attack
Dazu
roll.
will-
It's just a spray of poison that goes out. It's not enough cover. It's not enough cover to really stop that.
Okay, so yeah, he'll stay within cover and then do poison spray on him. Is it
So-
DC 12
Okay, so it's a DC of it's Dex or
of con?
Con. Okay.
Gotta hope these wizards don't have good constitution.
Nat 20.
Damn.
That's convenient. I was like sitting here going like, I don't know if he has a good con, and I was about to go check, and then I'm like, oh wait a minute, Nat 20, never mind.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Silvery Barbs as regular Dazu.
Okay.
That also will make me roll Wild Magic table, just so you're aware, because that's a first level sorcerer spell.
So,
Do you want me to roll it now or when my turn starts?
let's see.
I think it's your choice of when I roll it.
Yeah, I'm gonna read that one more time for the wild magic. Once per turn, the DM can have you roll d20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell. Immediately after you cast it.
Okay.
So you cast it. You're doing silvery barbs. So as you do this, let's see. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty and encouragement for another creature. Okay.
You want me to go ahead and roll it?
Yeah. Well, wait a minute.
Oh no, wait.
Wait, no, you don't roll silver. No, you don't. Wait, one sec. Before you roll the wild magic, you magically distract the triggering creature in its moment. Okay, so all it does is just makes me re-roll.
Yeah, so that's what Silvery Barb says. Just make you re-roll and you take the lower, I think. Or I don't know.
You magically
Does
distract
it
the triggering creature and turn its
Yeah,
momentary
okay.
uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So,
And I'll put it on Clone Dazu for the advantage.
So I got a nat 20 before. Now it's for him to roll. He still gets a 17, which succeeds. Do you do like half damage or? does it
No,
just miss? Okay.
it just says on a pass. I don't think it does anything.
Okay, got it.
Let me double. Oops, went too far. Let me double check just to be sure. Poison spray. Yeah, it just says the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 poison
Okay.
damage.
Okay, cool. Then you can then choose a different creature you can see within range. You can choose
and I chose
yourself.
Dazu because that's the only person I can choose.
So, like normal Dazu or clone Dazu?
Oh well, you can't choose yourself.
Yes, you can.
regular Dazu cast it.
It says you can choose yourself.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It says you can see within range, parentheses, you can choose yourself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute. A creature can be empowered by only one use of this spell at a time.
I'll give it to Clone Dazu.
Clone Dazu? Okay. So you give it to Clone Dazu, who I'm going to give he is empowered. Oh, I actually have the empowered status effect. I didn't realize that. I just chose this because I was like, well, this one matches. Apparently, that's the empowered one. All right, cool. So, you have empowered him. Yep.
And then I need to do the Wild Magic Surge.
Yep. Wild Magic Surge. Yep.
So basically, I just want, or so what is the D20 for? Because it just says like you roll a D20 after you cast it, but then the table is a D100.
Oh no, there's a wild magic. There's a table.
No, so that's what I'm saying. There's a wild magic table that is a D100 that you roll to choose the effect, but it says that you roll a D20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell. What is the D20 even for? Is the D20 determine whether it happens or not, or
if you roll okay, once per turn, the DM can have you roll a d20 immediately after you cast Sorcerer Spell of first level or higher. If you roll a 1, roll on the Wild Magic Surge table to create magical effect. So only if you roll a 1 on the d20 does this happen.
Okay. So I'll just roll it.
Yep.
That's a 12.
All right, so nothing would happen.
Yeah, nothing would happen.
Yeah. Okay. Lame.
Yeah, this was a bunch of nothing for just the ability.
It's a lot of technicalities for nothing.
Well, he does get advantage on stuff, and then
that is true.
And then so that was his turn.
Now you have normal Dazu that can actually do stuff.
Yeah, normal Dazu. Normal Dazu is going to try and go a little bit around the right side of those tables to try and get a clearer line of sight.
Okay, so that's 10, 15. That's okay. So you can go pretty much about 15 feet if you want to stay in cover.
Yeah, would that also mean that I would stay in sneak or? Because I'm hidden.
Yeah, you are in fact hidden. Yeah, no, I mean, you could probably sneak around because he is also kind of distracted with other Dazu as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're sneaking around just fine. So,
okay,
shoot, you rolled a nat 20. I might as well just let it happen regardless.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically just get close to him, but like maintain that line of sight.
Hey, can I borrow your dice after?
Okay, cool. If you want, you can run another 15 feet and basically get behind. You can get basically behind the table right next to him. You'll be technically within melee range. It's just that you're going to be on opposite sides of the cover.
So I would be within melee range, or just about?
You'd be in melee range, but you're on opposite sides of the cover. So like, you'd be reaching over trying to stab him.
So that would basically cancel out any kind of advantage I would have from being hidden. Right?
No, you'd still have the advantage. It's just that he would get a +2 to his AC because he's behind half cover.
Oh, okay. And he also has well, does Mage Armor also count for melee, or is it because it just increases your AC?
It just increases AC. Yeah.
Okay, so
that's all it does.
I mean, might as well try and hit him.
So you run up to him and you get behind the cover. He's still distracted with the other one. Doesn't even notice that you're there. Shoot, you're so hidden that the other players have no clue where you are. So
Yeah. So I'll use my short sword.
Okay.
And I will hopefully be able to get sneak attack too.
Oh yeah, no, you've got advantage. There's no disadvantage.
Yeah,
to
I've
this.
got advantage. I'm hoping that I hit him because if he's got mage armor and a +2 because of the cover, there's less likeliness that I'll hit.
Oh yeah, no. You definitely have advantage. But yeah, he will get pretty much a +2 from the cover. But on top of that,
Okay.
and he's got mage armor. But it's
That
just
is
mage armor.
19 total.
19 total. That plus that. That is a hit.
Okay. So I need 1d6 plus, and then it's 2d6 for sneak attack, right? Yeah, it's two. I'm pretty sure it's 2d6 for. Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Sneak attack.
Yeah,
once-
2d6, an extra 2d6.
Yeah.
So
an extra
what I'm gonna do is
2d6
I'm just
damage
gonna
to
roll
one creature
the.
hit with an attack. Yeah. With a finesse
Yeah.
or ranged weapon. So.
Yeah, and that's what a
Yeah.
short sword is. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
finesse weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
I was just
So-
reading. I was just reading the description. It wasn't more of the fact of like, haha, it's not finesse, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 5 plus 3, so 8 for the regular damage, and then this is for the sneak attack.
Okay.
That is 10.
So 10 on sneak attack
Yeah, 10 on
plus
sneak
the 8,
attack.
so 18 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I look over. So it's 18 damage in total. All right, cool. How do you want to do this?
Okay. So as Clone Dazu is basically doing distractions of trying to poison him and all that stuff, Dazu very sneakily, very hidden, starts kind of creeping up. And then as he's, basically avoiding whatever he can, all of the damage that's coming at him, Dazu just right through the side of his head, over the table with one swift tink with his short sword.
Yeah. And so as you go and you basically just give a nice stab with him, you see him he reaches over and he reaches over to the sword and he puts he's got what seems to be some type of magic gauntlet on his right arm. He reaches over, grabs the sword itself while it's in him, and he just goes, shit, and you see him literally poof out of existence. And you notice the mage armor itself also kind of does a little poof. There's a little bit of a glow light from where the mage armor breaks, and he just pretty much turns into dust right in front of you. And as he turns into dust, Minara and Novos, you do see the sudden glow of blue light just poof inside as the mage armor breaks. You don't know what the reason for it was, but you notice that there was in fact a glow of blue light.
What
Okay.
do you think about that, Manara?
I don't really know. I mean, we could get closer and investigate, but I still think we should stay hidden for now.
I think you're right about that one.
The two Dazus will also hide if possible.
Yep, I need you to roll for both of them.
Okay.
Is there a certain area you want to hide? You want to hide in the center of the building? You want to go to a certain wall? You came from the northwest side, and they came from the southwest side.
Yeah. We will hide facing towards the southwest side. Kind of I guess kind of where we are, but maybe kind of make it a little bit better hiding. If possible.
Are you talking about toward the southwest side is the window that they came in? The wizard came in.
We don't want to be over there. We want to be hiding facing that way. So if someone were to come in.
Oh, okay. So the center of the building, but facing that way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you pretty much hide there. Yeah. So you're kind of hidden behind some stuff. Cool.
Nice. So Real Dasu got a 19 plus 5 So that's 24.
Yeah, 24.
And then Clone Datsu got 18.
Oh, okay. Well then. So, cool. Yeah, no, both of you both of you go and hide and you wait it out. And so,
Should I make a? Oh,
yeah, sorry. I was going over to you two anyways. So, Minara and Novos,
Okay.
would you like to do anything?
I'd like to make another perception check, like watching for the north.
Okay, you're just going to watch straight to the north.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help with that.
There
So she can
is,
roll
in
with
fact,
advantage.
somewhat of a hill in front of you, so you will have to move up.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, right in front of you, right in front of you here, there's a little kind of a line here where the hill is kind of breaking up a little bit. It's just kind of stopping a little bit. Plus, also directly north of you is also, in fact, a huge rock that's also obstructing some stuff. You can see the
Do we wanna
clearing
peek
itself
around that
just
rock?
fine, but you just can't see past that.
I'm
Should we
kind
peek
of.
around that rock and kind of like?
I'm thinking that, but I don't know. We're kind of out in the open a little bit. Like the rock's kind of like the only cover.
Yeah,
Um.
that's true. I'm cool with whatever you want to do. I figure honestly, as long as I can cover you and you can heal me, we should be okay.
Right. Right. There. hmm, Okay. Okay. I suppose we'll go up to the rock.
Alright.
Okay.
So both of you are going to head up to the rock itself. So you end up getting up to the rock, and you kind of get a little peek around the corner. You can go and make a perception if you would like now.
And I'm gonna help you. So if you want to roll with advantage, I
Okay.
think, right, Johnny?
Yeah. So
Okay.
he's basically peeking around you, also looking around as well.
Okay. Can I use another guidance?
Yeah, if you want to use a guidance, sure.
Okay. Okay. That's a total 16?
You said
Yeah.
how much?
16.
16.
That's not bad.
So, as you look around, in the building itself, you don't really see anyone or anything in there. There's nothing of intrigue. You do notice, like, a little bit through some of the broken stuff. You can, in fact, see there are some, like, cobwebs on the inside, but you also see, like, some spider eggs kind of through the wall, just kind of in the building itself. But you don't see anyone inside the building. To your north, though, you do, in fact, notice that there is what looks to be a red-colored robe, and popping out seems to be a kobold, kind of in a red robe, kind of peering around this rock here to the north. And it looks like he's just kind of watching around, looking around for anyone. Doesn't seem to notice you, but it seems that he is very much scanning the building itself. You could probably assume it might be from him watching the previous fight, or maybe he didn't see the previous fight and only heard the noises.
What do you think we should do? Should we wait for them to rush the building, or should we attack them now?
Considering they've been waiting this long, I feel like they're probably doing what we're doing and waiting it out as long as possible. So
I
we
think you're
might
right.
have to take the fight to them.
That's true. If we can keep distance, do you think that might be a good idea? Since we're both, wizards.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we launch a strike attack? And because now we can see them, but they can't see us.
Right. That is fair. I was wondering if, like, maybe we could try and go around a little bit, try and get in a little bit behind them, but unfortunately there is a lot of cover.
Well, that might be
A lot
good
of
for us
trees that
because
way.
if we go around back, but
Mhm.
you know, I don't know if I can maintain stealth that long.
Hmm.
I mean, I
Um,
can try, but I haven't had so much luck so far.
hmm.
And my magic missile can hit from anywhere.
That's fair, that's fair.
As long as I can
Um,
see them, my magic missile can make contact.
hmm.
So,
Would
did
it
you say
be
we can see the mage behind the kobold?
Huh? No, the
I think
kobold.
Johnny?
we
The kobold is the mage.
Oh,
yeah.
can we see anything other than we could see? Can we
You,
see anything other than the kobold?
you could see him, but other than that, no.
Okay.
Do we want to try and maybe get to the other large rock to the north
Are you
and
talking about
northeast?
this one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't. Can you see my little cursor? Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe. Do you think we should close distance or should we keep distance? How good are your spells at distance?
Um, mm, I'd
Because
say
right
they're
now I have Alexander Scorcher, I have
mhm.
Crown of Madness, which can take over someone's mind. I have Magic Missile, and I have
Mm.
Shadow Blade, which can Shadow Blade is a melee attack,
Okay.
and then I have
I would
Shield.
I would say I've got a good distance when it comes to spells.
Okay. I'm just gonna follow your lead, so whatever you want to do, I'm just gonna go with.
Um, oh yeah, okay. Going to that rock I think is a good idea, but
Okay.
I think we should try and stick to getting up there by going eastward and then
Okay.
north.
Okay, so we want to try to flank.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna try to. Are you gonna try to head up to the rock? There is a little bit
Yes.
of a hill. So this right here is an elevated hill, just a little bit. It goes up maybe about 8
Mm.
feet. It's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of cover on that hill, but it can offer a little bit more of sight, considering that this hill kind of just goes
Mm.
downhill from there all the way until about this point here. So
Can we
Okay.
run around the hill like this, and then go up so that way it conceals our movement?
yeah, if you want to do that, sure.
Okay. Do you want to do that?
I was thinking that either that or like we would try and be sneaky while going up there, but I do think I agree with going around.
Okay.
All right.
Mhm.
So both of you pretty much sneak your way around, and you make your way all the way around, kind of continuing on. And let me make sure I got those markers off.
And then can we hide behind the rock?
So, yeah, sure. So you'll end up coming around, and you'll end up kind of getting behind the rock. So, which side do you plan on peeking?
I
Uh,
think we should peek through the trees to the north.
I think
Keep
that's
that
a good idea. It
good
should
cover, yeah.
provide us more cover.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're gonna go around and peek, pretty much between the rock and the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, yeah. So, is Minar gonna peek as well, or is she gonna stay a little bit back while he?
Do you want to help me roll for
I'll help you, yeah, and
perception?
All right.
I'll give you guidance
Wait,
as well.
what how strong is your perception? Because I have a +3 in perception. What do you have?
I believe you are definitely better at perceiving things than I am.
Okay, well then I will roll with advantage, or I will look with advantage.
And I'm going to give you guidance as well, so that's a plus D4.
Okay, cool, awesome. All right, I'm going to roll a 16, so plus D4. What'd you get?
Oh no, you roll the D4.
Oh, I rolled a D4.
Yep,
Okay.
you got
16 plus D4. Roll. Oh, that's not bad. +2, so I got an 18.
18.
Mm.
Can't hate
Okay.
that.
Yeah, you can't hate that. So, as you like basically peek around the corner, both of you are kind of peeking at everything, and as you sit there and kind of look around, you start to notice that for some odd reason it starts to get a little darker, and you notice that there is in fact basically the area itself around you is just absolutely just covered in what seems to be a fog. That just
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
I wonder who decided this was a dumb idea. Just around this rock. Wow. Who put this fog machine here?
Let's see.
Um,
Yeah, let me look to see. I need to check what we're talking about the area of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that happens. Oh wow, that's actually really convenient. So
Wow, wow, that's crazy.
yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Just crazy.
Yeah. So you then as you're both sitting in here and everything, so yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so the fog cloud kind of appears, and then you notice you notice a very special thing. Special thing. It's very special. 1 second.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's very special. Gotta figure out how much this is. Yep. Okay. Cool. That's what I figured. So basically, as soon as the fog kind of appears, both of you like look around. You're a little confused for a second, and then all of a sudden, Novo sees right under him is a very small flame that appears on the ground, and then poof, fireball right under his feet appears. I need both of you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, the fog. Now that I think about it, the fog itself shouldn't actually be that big because it's only it's 20 feet, but it's not radius. It's like this. So basically, yeah, and the fireball fires up, and yeah, I need both of you to give me
18.
a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on. I got a 12. It's the dex save. It's the dex from the top, right?
No, dexterity save.
Like the dexterity save. Hold on.
That's on the left side
Oh,
of the
saving
screen.
throws. I
Saving
see it. I
throws.
see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
Oh well, that's. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. That's 10.
You got a what?
It's not great, but it's probably not gonna help me.
What'd you get?
I got a 10.
So, cool. So you got a 10, and Minara got what?
An 18.
18. Let's go check the save on this. Cool. Well. Wow, I get to... Dude, it's been a while since I've pulled out the calculator.
Oh no. Oh no.
Johnny gets to roll fireball damage.
Oh, yeah, fireball damage is fun.
Was it 44 at least?
Okay. You wish.
Like I said, at least.
I do keep in mind that this is a third level spell, so you know a 5.
Oh, it's
yeah, it's a third level spell, so 5th level or above, or like character level. Yeah, that's pretty great.
So is that what 6? 6 or 8?
8.
8. Gotcha.
How many damage do I take?
I think
Yes.
we're
All
dead.
of them.
Oh, we're dead?
I'm kidding, but
Oh.
I'm
Well, considering-
assuming.
God.
Just to let you know, it's 8d6.
Cons-
What?
oh, it's
Uh,
8d6.
A
Eight
target
D6?
takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So the DC, so it basically
the minimum damage
Novos
is
fails. Novos is going to take 23 fire damage,
Holy shit.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Minara on
Hold on.
on a success is going to be
26,
taking
you said?
23.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, considering the fact that maximum
God
damage
Minerva can
was
heal.
what 40.
Yeah. So
Thank God.
Novos takes
Considering
23.
max damage is
Minara,
48.
yeah. Minara is going to take 11 fire damage.
Okay. How do I put that into D&D Beyond?
So you're at the top right. You're going to see your health. There is two buttons on the left side of the heal there. There's heal and damage. Type in the number 11 in that box and hit damage.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. So let's see. Yeah, that's a good whop there. And just as this happens, you you don't necessarily see anything, but you do hear you do hear kind of like a snickering somewhat in the direction of where those rocks were and everything. You hear one of them just like, I think I got him. So, yeah.
Should we run?
Well, it's very convenient
We
you
make
say
a
that
break?
because it is your turn.
Whose
our turn?
turn specifically?
Whose turn?
Or is it just both of
Uh,
us?
It is specifically Novos's turn. Well, wait, who made the perception check?
Novos.
I did.
So, well, no, because you both took the action there, which means, yeah, no, it would be Novos's turn here. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So should I? What do you think I should do? Should I attempt to attack, or should we start to run?
Is the fog still around us?
Yes. The fog's still there, yes.
Okay, so they must have heard the sound though, right?
Right. They probably. I mean, I think I'm going to assume that this was like a trap that they set up.
My leg, is it supposed to be there?
What?
Oh my god.
I'm
Because
sorry.
I hit that mine. Is my leg? Is it supposed to be there? 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm about dead.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
went
So this
flying.
was a variant of Fireball called PC Fireball.
Oh wait, I could have used shield, couldn't I?
No, not against that. Shield works against attacks that are directed towards you. This was a saving throw.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got you.
yeah. You remember that shield ability I really hate? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I
was
like
just making sure-
Fireball.
I was just making sure that it did affect.
Okay.
So
So the
I
reason
believe
why I
we
was
should. Sorry, go
go
ahead.
ahead. The reason why I was asking about the fog is because
Yeah.
I don't know if we can see out of it to spot our enemies at this point. I could assume that they can't really see in either. So we probably should try and backtrack a little bit. Definitely get out of the fog. That's what I think.
I think so as well. Because we need to get to a place where you can heal me. So on the next turn, you'd be able to heal me. So I think we should run for our nearest tree cover. There's a rock. Right here.
Well, that's a little bit. I think that's too
yeah,
far.
Far. Where's the hill? Is the hill right here?
The hill itself is pretty much like this.
Okay. There's another rock right here that we might be able to get to.
Yeah, there's a couple of trees
And
over in
there's a
that
couple of
direction
trees
too.
around here, so we
So,
might want to run to this
um,
direction.
30 feet ends right there. If you dash, you could get behind the rock,
Okay,
but you'd
should
have
we
to
dash?
spend your entire action to dash.
Oh, we don't want to do that because you need to heal me in order for me to get enough.
So, not to mention
health.
too, you also can't hide when you do that.
Okay.
Hmm.
How far is this tree right here?
This tree
let me
itself, 40 feet.
40 feet. Okay, how about this one? 15.
That one is 15,
Okay.
yeah.
Are we able to hide behind that tree? Or should we just continue behind? Well, because he knows the trap went off at this rock.
Right.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got 35 feet right here in these trees. So can we hide behind these trees right here?
You only have 30 feet of movement.
Does that count? Is that right there?
Not for being
Would
behind
that
them,
make
no.
us? Okay.
You can go over there, but you would be standing in front of the tree. Basically, you'd have cover from the other side, just not the side that they're probably on.
Yeah. Okay, what do you think, Manara?
Well, we don't know.
We know they're around this rock here.
Right.
So they're close to us.
Or at least one of them.
Yeah, at least one of them.
We heard one snickering.
Yeah.
So,
So that means we need to escape. And then
I think we should
that way I
get to
can
the-
heals.
Yeah, I think we should go to the east.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow wherever you go.
Well, it's your turn. I can't move.
Oh, so where do you think we should go to the east? Which is the east.
Yeah.
Go ahead and highlight where you want to move.
I think you should try and maybe.
as far as you
There's
can
a tree right there. Should we hide behind that
go
tree? Yeah.
go up to that one. Mhm.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah,
And
it's
then do you wanna-
basically
are
you
you
pop
able
out
to
of the
kill me on
fog,
your
and the
turn?
moment you go to like get behind the tree, you hear you all of a sudden hear from pretty much toward the direction of the rock. It's just a random voice, kind of just yells at. It's just like, "I saw him. He's behind the tree over here."
Okay. Do you want to hit me with a quick heal spell? Because I use my movement, so I might be able to target that wizard.
So you don't know
I
the exact
can't heal you until
location of them.
it's-
Yeah.
But
Well, are we in we are in combat, right?
Yes, very
Yeah.
much so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you run over there. You get behind. You've got a trunk kind of giving you it's not a big tree, so it's only going to give you about half cover.
Okay.
So, but that still is a +2 to your AC. You
Okay.
are behind it and everything, and they do see you. You have, all you've used so far is your movement. You've used all you've used is 20 feet of movement. So,
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use a magic missile on the wizard that we could see.
you can't see a wizard.
I can't see him anymore.
No, you can't.
Alright.
Yeah, no. That other one there, you could see him before y'all started moving around the rocks and everything, but
Can
since
I
then,
see
you can't.
anybody from the point where I'm at now? If I
no,
peek
you
around the
can't
tree?
see anyone. You can make out maybe the shape of Manara in the fog, but that's it.
Okay.
You heard a snickering in
Um,
the direction of the rock, so it's basically you can assume that they are somewhere within this area, but you have no
Okay.
clue exactly where. You have no idea where that wizard is, or where their friend could possibly be.
Okay. What do you think we should do, Manara?
Well, I need to wait until it's my go in order to heal you at all.
Yeah.
Can you? I don't remember if this is a rule or not, but could you hold your action?
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you
I think I can prepare an action.
yeah, you can ready an action. We also do a special rule here where we allow you to drop out of initiative. So if you just want to wait on your turn for a specific time, you can drop in
Mhm.
back at any point, and we will just update your initiative to the new point.
Okay.
And that'll
So I
save
would
all of your
just-
stuff. You basically at the end of somebody's turn, you can immediately jump back in and do that, or you can ready an action and say, "Hey, I want to heal him." Specifically, using your main action, it's I want to heal him with this.
Can I prep a magic missile or prep attack?
Okay. You wanna prep him? Okay. You want to prep a magic missile?
Yeah.
All right. So okay. And what are your specifications? What's going to make you fire this off?
Basically, if someone comes into my range, or if I see someone from the other side, I will fire it off.
All right. So the moment you see an enemy.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
and it'll be a second level magic missile.
Oh,
Okay, cool. So you ready that?
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Now it is on to we're gonna swing around to Manara.
Okay, okay. Well, in order to get some healing in, I think. Would I have any sort of cover if I got to this tree here? Actually, or maybe like right next to Novos.
If you got
Or is
next
it
to
too small of a
Novos,
tree?
you would have cover if they were like hiding behind like this tree back here.
Okay.
But the unfortunate part is that if they were hiding behind, let's say, this tree, they would be able to see you fine. If they were hiding back toward the rock, they would still be able to see you pretty much. You know, they'd still have a line of sight.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I think I would like to.
You can hide behind Novos if you can reach
That
that
is
point.
fair.
Yeah, you could hide behind Novos and use him as a shield.
yeah, and then when a fireball comes again, you guys get taken out.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Damn it, Dazu. he's so well hidden that he like basically like appears next to you guys in a vision and just goes, "Don't stand together. They've probably got another fireball."
It's like a gameplay tip during a loading screen.
My goodness.
I can't wait for Novos to be like overkilled due to the next fireball.
Shoot. The only action all right.
Did you say you were able to heal me, or you can't heal me?
I can. It's just not
Okay.
going to be as much as I would prefer.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah.
Do you need me to get closer? Is that the problem?
No, it's okay. It's all right. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Okay. I think I would like to cast Healing Spirit,
Okay.
and I would like to place it next to Novos. Probably like I don't know, can I appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Yeah, could I put the Healing Spirit just like right next to Novos, wherever, just as long as he's like in the radius for it.
Okay, what is so this looks like a transparent beast or fae. What is your choice for this? Could be like any animal you could think of.
I'd like it to be a white panther.
Oh, specifically a white panther?
Yes, all white. There.
Okay, one second. Put it there. White panther. Put this in there. Take this. Go to this. Select file. Okay. And boom. Okay, so we got a white panther. It's a like it's kind of a transparent. Oh, wait a minute. It's kind of transparent. I gotta fix that. Wait a minute.
Oh, another question, really quick. Would I have had to move out of the fog in order to do that? Because I can assume I can't actually properly see well because of the fog.
That is a good point. One sec.
Hmm.
It is heavily obscured. Hmm. That is a good point.
I don't mind
Yes,
moving
you
a
can.
tiny bit.
You could
I
see
can
it.
see him?
You can. It's just that he's like a fog. Like he is like a shadow. So
Okay.
it's very hard to see him. But yes, you technically can. So summoning is okay.
Okay. But if I wanted to cast a healing spell, would I have to move in order to see better? Like, how much is this fog obscuring my view?
Well, it's pretty heavily obscuring it.
Mhm.
But you can see enough maybe to like cast something like that. But it will definitely give you disadvantage, like trying to fire out of this thing to hit somebody.
Okay.
You could,
So
you
disadvantages
could
are more
technically
so
see
attacks.
outside of it, but that's all. You know, like you could technically see outside, but it's really not that much that you can see.
Okay, the other question I had is, I highly doubt this, but if I was to like druid craft a puff of wind, would that be enough to get the fog cloud away, or no? It just says it's a puff of wind, so I would assume it's not that strong.
Does it say how fast it is or anything, or does it just say puff of wind?
No, it just says you can create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect, such as falling leaves, a puff of wind, sound of a small animal, so on and so forth.
This one. What level spell is that?
That's a cantrip.
Oh, it's just druid. Yeah, no, that's not gonna.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Enough.
Okay. All right. Well, the healing spirit was a bonus. I think I'm going to also cast a cure wounds on myself at level 1.
Okay.
Because it's a like a touch thing. It's not a range.
Yeah.
So that is really quick also, the healing spirit, it does say, I think
How much
moves
heal
into
should I
the
put for
space.
myself?
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out.
Okay.
Moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn. So you're gonna heal when it's your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
To start. Every time that when you enter it for the first time or starting, but since you're already there, you can't like. I mean, technically, you could leave and then enter the space within the first time. Let's see. Until whenever you or a creature you can see. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so what you do to soothe the wounded appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Looks like a transparent piece. Oh, okay, got it. So basically it's inside of Novos.
Right.
Yeah. You would put it inside.
Yeah, I wanted to be able to heal him.
Yeah.
Right.
So he is currently inside of a transparent white panther.
Is that like the what's the thing from Star Wars where you climb inside and you like feel its guts and I'm just hiding inside of it to
Tauntaun?
heal? Yeah, the Tauntaun. I'm just inside of a Tauntaun right now
Goodness.
trying
Pretty
to heal
much. Yeah.
with my
pretty much.
magic missile ready.
Yeah. So yeah.
Bet.
But at the
Okay.
at the start of your turn it'll be like that. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't have any sort of, most of my healing is kind of bonus actions, so
That's fine. As long as I don't know, as long as he doesn't come directly up to me and smack me, I should be okay. And I don't think they
Right.
have the run from that because it is farther away. So it would take 2 turns to get to me, I believe.
Okay, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. So that is a 1d8 plus 2. Haha, 2. I get 4 healing.
Better than no
Nice.
healing.
This is true. Okay. And I believe that is my... Well, yeah, I think I kind of want to stay in the fog cloud for now, I believe.
The fog cloud is safe.
Yeah, I'm going to stay in the fog cloud.
All right, we're gonna move on then to, well, your good old wizard friends.
What if we just didn't though?
I do have a question really quick. Is it possible that Dazu, I know that like we don't know Dazu's here, but like is it possible Dazu heard the explosion from the fireball?
No, he heard that shit.
Okay. Gotcha.
He heard that shit. He fucking saw a
Dazu
big
and
glow
Thor.
in the distance through the little cracks in the wall. Dazu very much knows what's going on right now. It's Dazu's choice if he wants to jump in at any point, but Dazu knows what's going on.
Okay, gotcha.
Dazu would probably have gone to like the northeastern like corner where he would have heard it from,
Yeah.
and like would have seen if he could like see out windows or whatever to see if he could see who cast it or like in any way that he wouldn't get seen.
Well, we were trying to not be seen too, and then
So-
we fucking stepped on a mine.
Yeah, so you do look out the top right and everything. The only window that you can climb out of would be this little window here at the north side here, towards the northeaster. But you can see through the cracks in the walls and stuff, like the huge glow and everything. And you're looking around. You don't necessarily see anyone, but right on the other side of the rock, essentially, you did see like a huge glow of light and what looked to be some type of fireball explosion.
Gotcha.
Fucking fireball.
Hey, don't worry,
Hate it.
you'll get that next level.
I mean, I have fireball, I think. Maybe?
No.
I have firebolt. I don't have fireball.
Fireball, you have to be level 5 to get because it's a third level spell.
Yeah, that makes sense. How did Torin cast it, or is that just a trap in the map?
Torn. Oh, he's using rune magic called Lesser Fireball.
That's stupid.
So,
I
but
despise it.
But it only does one. It only does 1d8.
Then how did I get so damaged?
Oh,
'Cause
because
fireball's
this
a
is normal
level
fireball. This is
spell.
actual
Oh.
fireball.
Okay, so this was just a trap in the map.
Wouldn't
Correct.
you like to know, Weather Boy?
This
Which-
isn't something cast. This isn't something casted.
I think it was, considering we heard one of them snicker and say,
Well,
I think I got him.
I refuse.
Torin didn't cast it.
Okay, all right. As long as Torin didn't cast it, I'm
Torin's
cool.
not in your map.
Torin is not in my map, but 4D Brandon knows. Okay, Novos doesn't know, but Brandon knows. Okay.
Brandon knows what?
Brandon knows that
Brandon
Torin
doesn't know.
can't
I
cast
think
5-level
Brandon does
fireball.
So, well, yeah.
But Novos
None
has
of you
no idea.
can.
Okay, all right. Just want to be sure. On that. That's it.
No, he's using rune magic, which technically, he's using like a rune magic like cantrip pretty much, which allows him to do basically a smaller version of fireball that only does 1d8. It's a very lesser version. This one is the actual D&D official fireball, which does 8d6 by default.
How did I get whomped by that?
Because there's another wizard in here.
I don't think you understood what we meant by it's a wizard battle.
He's more thinking that he stepped on a trap less than an actual person cast it and hit him.
This is a wizard battle.
I thought
We
it
are
was
fighting
Torin
wizards.
that placed a trap
We
for
do
me.
wizard stuff.
Okay, I got it.
Torin
I'm
is.
caught up.
I'm telling you
I'm caught
right
up.
now, Torin is on a whole nother map. You will not
Okay.
see him.
Oh, okay,
I
all right.
planned the whole thing. Go.
Yeah. I thought it was Torin snickering
I thought
over. Like
Torin-
Brandon thought it was Torin snickering. Nomo still has no idea what's going on.
He's not a kobold!
Oh,
I'm standing right behind you.
Torin is a dragonborn!
Standing right behind you.
look, I don't do research, okay?
The only... Dude, look at the webcam! It literally has everyone's names and classes!
What are you talking about?
Brandon-
I don't know what you're talking
Brandon's
about here.
The
Actually
only
being,
kobold
like,
in your
racist.
party is Dazu and Dazu!
Oh, true. Okay. True.
Brandon, simple
Dude's got
solution.
fireball.
Stop
That's
being
Nova.
D&D racist.
You're right. That's my bad. I'm just gonna take whatever I said back. All right.
Just
I'm
take
not
the
being-
L.
I'm
Just
gonna
take the L.
I'm taking the L.
Okay.
I was just afraid. Brandon. Okay, Novo still has no idea about this, but I was afraid Gale was gonna come over around the corner and just fucking wreck my shit.
We literally changed the entire
So,
map going
we're
from like
we're good.
us to you guys.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. All right. We're good now. All right. We're good. We're good.
Do I see them though? Like
Well,
Minora.
I think you
and-
have an idea of where we're at, but I don't think you see us. I don't think you can realize that it's us.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, can I actually see them at all? Because I know they're trying to move around.
No, you don't see anybody
Okay.
yet.
I'm gonna take a piss.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Dazu, are you doing anything?
Can we go out the way that we had come in from the northwestern part where that bush is?
Yeah, if you want to.
And we want to sneak out.
Scoop, you snuck out. Okay. Are you circling around to get closer, or?
I'm circling around to just get line of sight. Like, I just want to be able to see them.
Are you planning
Before
on
they
going
see
to the
me.
north of the hill, or do you plan on just like following the edge of the building here to kind of go prone like you did before?
North of the hill.
North of the hill. So you're swinging
No, this is
around.
back.
Welcome back.
So you are swinging around and everything, and you're able to get probably safely to about this tree line right here. If you get any closer, probably there is a chance it alerts unless you stealth. Unless you want to stealth real quick, see.
Yeah, I want to stealth.
So going ahead and roll me a stealth for each one.
Okay. All right, that is 19 for one, and that is 13 for the other. So I'm gonna say that regular Dasu gets the 19.
Okay. So regular Dazu gets the 19, and the other one gets what?
13.
All right. Now it's your choice which ones you want to move. If you want to move one, move both. It's your choice if you want to take the risk.
Okay.
So,
Well, either way, no matter who gets hit, I still take the damage based off of the
that is
the
true.
range or the.
That is technically true. Yep.
But I have the shielding brooch, which it doesn't have the notes on it in there. But if I remember correctly, you said the shielding brooch just gives me a cast of shielding for free. It's from that turtle that we killed.
Oh, that. No, there's like a legitimate. Did you never add that to your character?
I added the actual thing to my character sheet, but I think you had said something along the lines of like you were gonna add in like the like info or something, but I never got it added in.
No, it's in your backpack. Brooch should. Oh crap.
Mm.
Wait a minute. A minute. 1 second. It's the brooch of shielding. It's a legitimate thing. The problem is I deleted my. Here we go. It's probably one of those things where it doesn't exist unless you buy a book.
Yeah.
Oh, while wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage, and you are immune to damage from the magic missile spell.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. So you have basically force resistance, and you're immune to magic missile. So yeah.
Yeah. Regular Dazu is wearing that, or I'm guessing since it's a magic item, it wouldn't cross over with the clone.
Yeah, that doesn't cross over to the magical effects itself will not cross over to the clone. However, he does have like basically what looks to be the brooch on him, you know.
Okay. So yeah, regular Dazu will see if he can see the wizards that are like casting the spells and kind of sneak closer.
Okay. Alright, so you're gonna sneak closer, and you sneak up to the next tree, and just as you do in fact notice both of your kobold casters are currently one's hiding behind this tree right here, and the other one is currently basically hiding behind what looks to be a little bit of a fallen over tree, like a fallen over tree, like log or whatever. This one here is in fact prone.
It's prone.
Yeah, this one is prone, and he's currently like kind of peeking up and down over it toward the direction of where you could see what seems to be a type of fog in the tree, between the tree and the rock.
Okay. Let's see.
From this point forward, your all of your actions, including for the clone, are going to be in initiative.
Could I have made the clone kind of trail behind me? Like I moved forward, and as I was moving forward, he moved forward, but like just a bit behind me. That makes sense.
Okay.
So that he's not all the way further back.
You had
way
a
far
13
back.
on him, right? For stealth?
Yeah, the 13 on him. That's why I said I wanted him to trail back behind.
Okay. So okay. Yep. So he ends up following. He ends up pretty much like right next to you. Seems like the sorcerers there don't really notice either one of you. This one here does seem to be kind of looking around, but he's mostly looking in the direction of the fog.
Okay.
So yeah.
So what we're gonna do? Are we both within 120 feet of them?
Let's see. Yes. 55 feet of that guy and 85 for the other.
Okay, we're both gonna cast magic missile. And since it's first level, it's 3 for each of us. So we're just gonna split them on the 2. So like each get 3.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Well, cool. So roll the first 3 on the first guy here who's prone.
Okay. Okay. So that is. Oops. So that's 10 for the first guy. And then for the second guy, that's going to be. And then 13 for the other.
Okay. So you fire the magic missiles. It hits the first guy in the back. You hear him just like, you hear him kind of scream out. It's like, ah! What was that? And as soon as that happens, the other one turns around, and you notice all 3 of the magic missiles kind of hit him, but it seems like there's almost like a shield blocking all of the damage for it.
Okay.
So the other guy is unaffected, but the first guy here does in fact take the full damage.
Okay.
Cool. So that's your action. Anything else?
We will bonus action hide.
Okay. So
Okay.
you will have to roll separately for each.
Regular Dasu got 18.
Okay.
Clone Dasu got 12.
Cool. Yep. So both of y'all go back into hiding, and from there, I guess we move on.
Yep.
So the one that seemed to be immune to the effect, he kind of glances back, and Novos and Minara can kind of hear this too, and he just goes, deal with the ones behind. I've got the ones in front." And after he does that, he is then going to. So Dazu, you could see this. Minara and Novos. Well, Novos can see. Basically, he pokes out right here.
Okay, that means I fire, right?
Yep, you fire the magic missile.
All right, I'm going to
Started
cast.
blasting.
Yeah.
Second. So anyway, I started blasting.
So you fire your second level magic missile,
Oh,
and you notice
that one.
you don't need.
Oh,
a
there
roll.
we go.
You don't need a roll.
Oh, I don't need. Okay.
No, because he's immune.
Oh, well, that's
He was unaffected by Dazu's as well. So, yeah. So you fire all of them. They go around the tree. They sneak up on this guy, and you see him just kind of look at it and go. He goes, "Oh crap!" And then it hits him, and he goes, he hits him as he's just running into it. But you're not 100% sure if he's affected or not. But it did look like that the first missile, when it did hit, kind of got blocked by some sort of shield that's around him. And then he just disappears, what seems to be into the fog. And Minara, you could see like almost like a shadow. Basically, when he enters the fog, you can see like a puff of smoke kind of appear as he runs up to you, and he is going to attempt to hit you. Let's see. Okay. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Dang, Johnny, just kill off our team already. Why don't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Okay, it's taking me a bit of time.
Jesus.
That's going to be 5 piercing damage.
Oh, she only gets 5, but I get 28. That's cool.
Well, she
Fireball, dude.
first off, it's a fireball, and also she still took 11.
I know it's a fireball. Okay.
She also took
Also,
11
you
from
were
that,
wrong
but
with
she
your amount,
succeeded. It's
still.
not my fault. You rolled terribly.
All right, calm down. It's D&D Beyond. It's D&D Beyond, okay? Not me. I don't have dice.
Yeah. So basically, he comes up, he kind of gives you a nice slash with a dagger, and then right after, you see him go again, and he ends up missing.
If it comes back to it, I have a Alexander Scorcher, which has a range of 30 feet. So if you just run, I can just incinerate this guy.
Oh, I see.
Let me see. What's the distance between me and him? Oh, yeah. I can incinerate this guy.
Yeah.
So you just want to take a leaping dodge.
So that one does that, and then the other one is going to use half of its movement to stand up. It still technically is in cover, is going to turn around towards the area of Dazu's, and you notice that he has one hand kind of, you see it like, basically you see one hand kind of like point out in a direction, kind of scanning the tree line, just pointing out there, almost like he's trying to, like, the moment that, like, maybe, like, he sees something, you can assume that he might, like, fire something out at it. But he's just kind of somewhat pointing, he's just open palm pointing with one finger out in the direction in the general direction.
Waiting
of
for
where
that
the-
fireball, huh?
Johnny's favorite move is immune to magic missile.
Yeah. Your favorite move is magic missile, so
My favorite move is magic missile.
remember this is a magic battle where there's a lot of people who know magic missile.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna scorch this guy, and so it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna incinerate him.
So next up is Novos.
All right.
Which
let me-
you get 1d6
Yeah.
healing.
Oh, bet. Okay, go ahead and tell me what I get.
Do I roll that, Johnny,
Do
or
I-
does he?
Yeah.
Healing spirit. Whenever you recruit, let's see. You can cause the spirit to restore 1d6. It doesn't. I don't think it matters.
Doesn't really say.
She has real dice, and D&D Beyond has just been
Yeah, no.
barking me this entire time.
Yeah, it's your
So
choice.
can I let her roll if she has real dice?
Well, I mean, it's her spell, so might as well.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I'll roll.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
That is 6. That is 6 healing.
Nice.
We like that. We don't like D&D Beyond. We like real dice.
Real dice is good.
Real dice is good.
Roll dice pog.
Real dice pog. Pog champ. All right, so I'm going to I don't know how to I don't think she'd be caught in Alexander's Scorcher. Hold on, let me check. 5 feet wide. How far is she from the guy?
So, 5 feet wide is just one tile, so it would fire off.
Oh.
It would fire off in a straight line.
Okay, so I would just incinerate him, right?
Yeah, you would just hit him.
Okay,
Do you need
cool.
line of sight on him?
I can see him, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
No, he's in fog.
so,
Well, he's in fog, but
well,
I know.
yeah, no. This fog is you could see into it, but it's really hard to see. Like he can see outlines. The only thing about this Novos. Oh wait, that does make a good point because you can only make out shapes.
Why'd you have to say something, Zach?
Like, how much?
I'm keeping it honest.
Fair enough.
I mean-
Novos.
What,
What?
isn't a kobold shorter than me?
Yeah, that is
By
true.
quite a bit?
Oh no.
Kobold is very
He
short.
he just sees general shapes. Like it's basically like an oval on the other
Oh
side.
no.
I know. Okay, so this is what Novos knows. Novos knows that she was behind me when I ran, so she would be to the right.
You.
Like, from where I ran, because she was covering before me, and I didn't see her shadow move, but I did see someone enter.
Right,
My
and
right
he
or
kept
your
his
right?
he kept his eyes on that wizard because he wanted to be able to shoot the
Mhm.
magic
Because
missile
yeah, and
earlier.
I did shoot the missile at him, but I missed, so I did see him when he entered.
I guess I could give that to you. Because she hasn't
Okay.
moved. If she moved at all, I would argue against it. But she hasn't
Okay.
moved, so I'm going to say that you can probably see him.
Awesome.
Novus doesn't even have eyes. How's he able to see?
Novos thinks all trees are burgundy trees, and he doesn't know what's a pine and what's mahogany.
I just
he knows his
feel like
teammate.
I just feel like he just goes, which one is teammate? That one. He just goes, that one is not mahogany tree, which means burn mahogany.
Burn mahogany, and then I cast Alexander's Scorcher. Agazan's. It's actually Agazanzar's Scorcher. Anyway, I cast it.
Agnazar's Scorcher, something like that.
Oh my
Agnazar's
god,
Scorcher,
it's
yeah.
12 damage.
Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 3d8 fire damage and a failed save half as much. Okay. All right. Cool. So, so you need to make a dex. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, it's hilarious.
What do you mean? What's hilarious?
Johnny got a nat 20.
Oh, of course he can did. Of course he can did. Whatever, bruh. I don't want to play this game anymore.
This little dice here. This little dice here.
Oh, Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to restore my sorcery points. So that way I get another level 3, second level spell. Because I already know it didn't hit him because Johnny's on some bullshit.
That's crazy. No, I'm pulling out the nat 20s. This is just payback for killing my turtle.
Whatever, bro. D&D Beyond
You
likes
killed my
you
pet
and doesn't
turtle,
like
okay?
me. That's it, bro. I didn't kill no pet turtle. I didn't kill him.
You were a part of that
Cheater.
session. You were a part of it. Therefore, I'm bullying you.
Oh, shit. This is
Gosh, no, I can't
bias.
believe you killed his turtle.
Wow. All right.
That's
You know what?
crazy, man.
Just blame Novos. Novos always takes all the blame. Novos is always in the wrong.
Okay.
Novos doesn't
Anything?
know
Okay.
the
So
mahogany,
you do sorcery
but
point. Are
Novos
you
is
planning on?
always in the wrong.
Are you planning on moving or anything, or are you just gonna stay right there?
He's gonna cry. Curl up in a ball.
I'm gonna cry to myself and prepare.
You're lucky because that's a free action.
Yeah. I'm going to prepare another Alexander Scorcher.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Cool.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, so, well, I mean, you can't technically prepare it as an action, so.
Oh yeah. You're right.
But flavoring, you can prepare it, but you're not actually going to be able to prepare it.
I'm flavoring that I'm gonna roast this man because Johnny's dice are rigged, and he put them in the oven and he baked them so that I would lose.
I ended up giving them a resistance to all of Nova, like an immunity to Novos' fire damage, by literally taking my dice and putting them in the oven.
That's terrific. I love that. Fire damage.
So did he not even take half with that
No,
save,
he took
or-
nothing. He literally
okay.
nothing, because a nat 20 means that he's just completely succeeded and takes nothing.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, that's
I
funny.
need to buy some real dice because this is freaking rigged.
Minara, it is on to you.
Okay. Well,
So-
I do kind of want to get more healing in on Novos. I'm gonna cast Fine. I'm gonna cast a level 2 healing word onto Novos,
Okay.
which is a 2d4 plus 2. So am I rolling that?
One thing I forgot to do. I need you.
Johnny's got rigged dice, so watch out.
1 second.
Kill me off, Johnny. Just do it already.
This character that you just introduced to the party just murderous. Kill us already.
1 sec. I'm working on that.
Oh
Oh
god.
my god.
Give him a second. If you give him
I'm
like, a
working
minute and a
on it.
half, don't worry, he'll kill you off.
I'll be patient for my death.
Christ. Yeah, you're.
Okay.
So is my character that just gets
I need
ruined.
you to. Okay, I completely forgot. So because of the fact that your spirit, your healing spirit, is in fact under concentration, because
Oh,
you did
right.
get her earlier, you need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
If this guy does any damage
It's
to her, I'm
basically-
just gonna
yeah,
run in and hit
it's
him.
going to it's gonna be 10. So if you get a 10 or higher, you're fine. Otherwise, it disappears.
Okay. And I don't think I had any sort of like
I'm gonna
advantage or
yell
anything
and be
for it.
like, "Over here, you
Sure.
dipwad!"
No.
So that he's distracted, so she can do whatever she needs to do.
Come on, dice, be nice to me. It's really not nice.
It's not nice.
It's not
You know,
nice.
I'm sorry that you joined up with me because I'm always a bad omen. Every time.
What did you
I'm
roll?
not good for people.
The opposite of a 20.
Oh god.
Oh, you rolled a
Welcome to
nat
my
1?
team, Minara.
I rolled
Welcome
a
to my
nat
team.
1.
Oh my gosh! Novos fixed his
This dice
dice,
is,
and now yours is rigged. D&D Beyond
one's going in
transferred from him
jail.
to you. Wow. Yeah. So you lose concentration. So that panther, poof.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
okay.
fantastic. All right.
Fine.
Now it is your turn. If you would like to cast Healing Word still, you still can.
It'll be better if I do healing word than summoning another freaking spirit. So
If you heal me, I'm going to run in on my next turn and just slash the hell out of him with my Shadow Blade.
all right,
I am going to strike this man down.
I'll
If
do
it is
a
the last thing that I do.
level 2 healing word, 2d4 plus 2. And I'm rolling that, right?
Since
it's like me casting
you
it?
would roll it. Yeah.
Okay.
I have 17 out of 34 hit points, so I will
I got
protect you
you.
with the life that I have left.
Okay, so you're doing second
Okay,
level.
that
That's what
is
you said.
double 4s! Yay!
Let's
Okay.
go!
Okay, so that, yeah. Cool.
That is 10 healing because it is a plus 2 as well.
And is that on me? Is that what I get?
That's
Yeah.
on you. Yes.
All right, boy. I'm running in there and I'm about to slash this man's existence. This boy's about to get demolished.
Cool. Minara, anything else?
Yes, that was my bonus action. So for my actual action, I think I am going to Guiding Bolt.
At least Minara is.
I
useful.
will tell you, Guiding Bolt
By
is a
camping.
ranged attack at. First off, you're in a fog cloud, which means that you're in a fog cloud, which first off is disadvantage anyways, but also you have disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you with a ranged attack.
I mean, it only says a flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice within range. It doesn't even say that I have to even see them specifically.
But does it require you to make an attack roll?
Make a ranged spell attack against a target. Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
So
Okay.
any type of ranged attack within 5 feet disadvantage. So you're gonna have
Got you.
disadvantage regardless for this.
Got you.
Can
And if
I do like elk horns and blah, 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 so that he's distracted so she can hit him?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a performance check.
Oh, bet. My performance is a +7.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a 12, which is I got a 5, so I can't hate on it.
So it seems that there was a squirrel in the tree, and the squirrel is very much enjoying your performance.
Oh, that's fantastic. Great. Love
Yeah.
it. I wish I had gotten more than a 5 with my +7.
That's okay.
Random going through.
So
I
if
hate
I
D&D
were
Beyond.
to step away, would it be attack of opportunity from him?
Maybe.
I'm
Maybe not.
guessing. Okay. All right.
If Johnny says maybe, take it as a yes and
That's
proceed with
basically what I'm
caution.
doing.
Proceed with caution.
It's really
That's a
funny how
red
everyone
light there,
says
bro.
that,
That's
but
a
there's
red
been a
light.
lot of creatures thus far that don't have attack of opportunity, and everybody's like, "Oh, it has it," and then it's like, "Wait."
He says that. He says
doesn't-
that though. He
Yeah.
says that though.
So, well, I will say, in the defense of that, it has been like simple stuff like animals that, that don't have it.
Yeah, this is a
Mm,
wizard,
that's
so I
fair.
wouldn't.
This
play
is
the
a
game.
wizard, so yeah, he may have that.
Then I'm
He's a
going
kobold,
to
He has it.
So,
I'm going to cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on myself again.
okay.
She's
She's like, it's time for me to just play tank here.
I basically.
Honestly, this is why I teamed up with the druid, so that way she can heal the damage and I can do the damage. But I'm not doing the damage. I'm just doing disappointment.
Yeah, you're running away.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 6 healing for me.
So,
Okay.
all right.
And yeah, that's my turn because I'm not moving.
Okay. Now we move on to Dazu. Do you plan on doing anything?
Okay.
You are hidden.
So are me and Clondazu right next to each other?
Yes.
Okay. Clondazu will. Basically, we're gonna go opposite directions. And I'm going to try. Regular Dasu is gonna try and maintain stealth as best he can.
Okay. So you're gonna run like pretty much to the east, like toward this tree.
Towards the wizards.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna spin 30 feet to pretty much go down here.
Yes.
Okay. So regular Dazu goes 30 feet to try to get up to this tree and everything. The other Dazu, is he going to maintain stealth, or is he going to be a distraction?
Distraction.
Okay. So, all right. So, are you going to try to make him stealth? Because
Yeah, I might as well make him stealth just
Okay.
so that way, if he can, he can. If he can't,
Okay.
he can't.
I will give you the option for him. You may keep the stealth from before, or you may roll a new one. It is your choice.
Oh, I forgot to use the advantage from silvery barbs. Can I just use that on him now?
No, because
already...
it only lasts 1 minute, and it's been past a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
It
was by the time they got into the fight, it had already been a minute.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He will keep what he has, I feel. He'll keep what he had. I think it was like 12.
Okay. So you're gonna keep it and then just have him walk
Yeah,
out?
he's gonna keep his, and regular Dazu will also keep what he has, if possible.
Oh yeah, no, regular Dazu's fine. So I was just doing this because this one had a 12. So,
okay.
Yeah. So cool. So yeah, he's gonna walk out and he's gonna try to stealth across, to kind of like get a little bit of a wraparound. But this guy actively looking out does see Dazu after he walks about 10 feet, and fireball right on top of him. So I'm gonna need Clone Dazu to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and roll how much damage you take.
How did my guy place so many traps?
That is 15.
So you succeed, so you're only going to take half damage from this. You were going to take 16 fire damage.
Okay.
So
That's all of Dashu's health.
No, it's not.
no, he's got more health than now.
Okay, good.
Now
I
I
was
will
worried for a
say
second.
that would have almost knocked out Torin.
Big oofs.
So if he
What's funny is-
if he didn't succeed, Dazu probably would have gone down there.
Yeah. And what's funny is regular Dazu would have gone down, not clone Dazu, because of the way the clone works.
So
Thanks for this information.
You knew that. You should have known this already because he explained it, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, he explained it. So,
Novos is a little bit slow, so you got to remember this.
So
Well, I am telling Brandon.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
okay. Brandon
I will tell you,
understands.
if you fall unconscious, Clone Dazu doesn't really continue.
Uh,
But
He
Clone
came from
Dazu
a
himself
ring,
can't
right?
really take the damage. You know, like it's just
Yeah.
that you take the damage in place of him.
yeah.
Pretty much.
But
it's
he
just
would
how-
be
Ouch.
But he would
be at
basically.
full health.
He would
right?
technically
He-
be at. I mean, technically he would be at full health. Yes, but you take the damage for him, and when you get knocked out, he just kind of fizzles out because you're doing like I guess you could say a pseudo concentration where it's just there as long as you're awake.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So yeah,
yeah.
I took the
I will say
damage.
too, another thing about this is that they're two completely separate entities. So you can see what you can see, and the clone can see what he can see. You don't see the same thing.
Yeah.
So you can't you don't have weird vision where one eye's your vision, the other eye's his vision.
And it's not like how in Naruto where he can read a book and then I know what the book is.
Yeah,
or
no.
what it said.
You see, he is a completely different entity. It's just that he's basically got all of your, he's got basically all of the
Memories.
same memories and everything. So he kind of can figure out what you're going to do and what the best plan of action is automatically. It's just that if, with you seeing the mage, he can see it now. He just got fireballed. But if he happened to be down here on the other side of the rock and can't see the mage, he can't attack the mage from the other side normally. even if you would have to yell out and be like, "Hey, he's over here," for him to know where he is.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
How is
it's
he
not as
looking?
busted as you might think.
Yeah. How is the other mage looking? Real quick.
This one.
Yeah.
That one.
I only hit him with the one or the one magic missile.
I mean, he got hurt a little bit. He seems to be kind of fine. Like it's like at best it probably put some probably some good bruises on him. Like
Yeah.
he's gonna feel that for a day.
Okay.
So
regular Dazu, what he's gonna do is he's gonna pull out his crossbow, and he's going to attempt to fire his crossbow at the kobold.
So because of the angle, the guy is going to have half cover.
Okay.
So.
Nice. That is 23.
23 is a hit.
Okay. Well, that's a D8. Okay. That is gonna be 11. That's gonna be 22 damage. Because that's 11 from the sneak attack, and then it's a D8 plus 3, and I got 8, so that's 11. That's
yeah.
22.
So you fire a shot right in his chest. He stumbles back and he trips over the log here, and you just see dust as he just disappears.
Nice.
He is gone.
And then we will both go back into hide.
Yeah. So once he gets hit by the fireball, you want the other Dazu to just turn and jump behind cover.
Yep.
All right. Cool. Well, this would. I mean, I guess it'd be technically maybe half cover. It's really not that. It's a small tree. But yeah. So both of you, yeah, go ahead and roll stealth for both.
Okay.
The first one will be for regular Dazu. Second one is for the other Dazu.
Okay, that's gonna be 21 for regular Dazu and 16 for.
Okay, cool. So yeah, both of you go back into hiding, and yeah, I guess that's it. So let's move on. So,
yep.
So we're gonna move over to this other caster here. He about getting incinerated is going to let's see. Minara, do you have a weapon equipped in your hands?
I don't believe I have a weapon equipped. I would be holding my my crystal ball to be casting
okay.
everything.
Yeah,
though.
got it. Okay, cool. Yeah,
You just smack him over the head with the crystal ball.
That is true. It is an improvised weapon. It technically could work.
Oh my god.
Just to let you know, an improvised weapon, instead of an unarmed attack, an improvised weapon is 1d4 plus your strength. So
Got you.
yeah. So it could be really funny. And if you have a negative 1 or more to your strength, you could get 0.
Oh my goodness.
We had that case with Frobo. It was really funny.
Just drops
That's
the
hilarious.
crystal ball and it shatters into a million pieces.
Oh my gosh, I'd be devastated.
Yep.
It's just like
I would
breakaway
feel
glass and you hit
it
him
would
over
be
the
so
head.
much better for me because now she'd have to depend on components.
Oh my gosh.
And I doubt she got the components that
God
she
forbid
needed.
she has to rely on me.
All right. So this caster here is going to take a step toward the tree. And he is going to go into he's basically going to go in and he. What did the fog do? Oh wait, I just realized. Wow.
He's dead.
What? No, this one's not dead. No.
No, I'm talking about the fog.
Yeah, the
other
fog.
one cast fog.
Yeah, the other one, the other caster, is down, which means that this fog disappeared as soon as he got knocked out. So, but okay, so this guy, seeing the fog disappeared, goes, "Oh shit!" and he's going to jump back toward this tree, pretty much. And seeing as he almost got incinerated a second ago, is going to fire.
I cast shield.
You're just gonna cast shield.
Well, if he targets me.
Well, yeah, he's targeting you. Yeah, he's gonna.
Oh yeah, of course.
What
In
if it just
response, I'm
makes
going
you-
to cast shield.
What if it just makes you soil your pants?
Oh well, that's. I guess I just accept that. If he soils my pants, I guess I really have no other choice. Except to soil his pants. No.
Yeah, so he's gonna. Okay, so but yeah, no, he fires a chromatic bolt in your direction.
I cast shield.
Okay, he's gonna cast shield. Yeah. He's then gonna do it again.
I'm going to again cast shield.
You can't. You can only do one reaction
Well, how can he cast two?
because he can cast two.
That's bullshit. And I don't want to make the rules.
He's using meta magic.
He's better than you. That's what that is.
You and your dumb magic types. I don't appreciate it, Johnny.
That is a. Well, here, wait a minute. Before I tell you the roll, let me check.
Yeah, does
let
it hit
check
me?
The
Come on.
limitations of shield.
Oh, until the start of my next turn. So go ahead, hit me again, Johnny.
You have a +5 bonus AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. Okay. Okay, so you have a +5. You have a +5 to AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I already have a 16 AC, so we better hit hard.
So 16 AC +5. That would be what, 21.
Yep.
Okay, so he rolled that.
Step off me, Johnny.
Actually, I plan to step on because he actually rolled a 21.
Alright, you know what?
Oh
What
my
does that- No,
gosh.
that's wow. Whatever, dude. Don't even care. Don't even care. Stupid rigged dice. Stop putting your dice in the oven, Johnny.
Dice, and they still are rolling bad for you, Brandon.
Yep.
Look at the trash can, brother, and the twisted tea box. I think it's 6.
Oh man, that's funny. All right, so.
No, there's more in the fridge.
There's more in the fridge.
It's number 6, right? Oh, you want to sit, brother?
That is going to be 9.
I'm taking 9
let's say
damage,
fire
brother.
damage. Yep.
Oh,
9 fire
great.
damage.
9 fire damage. That's fine. I'm gonna incinerate this guy.
Yeah, no, it's completely fine. Yeah.
Alright.
So,
Stupid
Yep.
shield not doing what it's supposed to.
I mean, it did. It blocked a whole attack.
Did it? Oh, okay. Well,
yeah,
that's great.
So I will warn you for future endeavors of shield. You can wait till after the attack is already thrown,
Okay.
so I can tell you if it hits, and then from there. Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
So like on the first one there, I didn't even have time to roll yet. You casted shield before I could roll. But let's say I rolled let's say I missed, then you didn't need to use it.
Oh, okay.
But then other words, I could say it hits, and from there, I just be like, yeah, I hit with like a, like let's say a 4, or I hit with because your normal 16, like 19 maybe. You could be like, okay,
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
I shield, and then you block it there because a +5 will put you 21.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's for
That's-
future
that's
stuff.
big
But
brain,
for now,
Johnny.
you got
I got
hit.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. You didn't know that. That's on you. Now it's my job to continue on with this. We're going to move on to. Hey, ironically, it's Novos' turn.
Oh, great. Okay. Let me see. What do I hit him with? Do I hit him with the Scorcher again, or do I straight up run at him and hit him with my blade? I haven't used Shadow Blade yet. So what do you think, Manura?
I don't know anything about your shadow blades. So.
It's 2d8s. And my Alexander Scorcher is 3d8s. But it's got a dex of 15. It's got to be at least 15. And Johnny seems to have weighted dice. So I don't need a hit DC for Shadow Blade. I can just hit him.
I think this shadow blade.
Okay, so I'm going to run up to him, and I am going to strike that man in his face.
Okay, so you're going to run up, cast Shadow Blade with bonus action, and then attack him.
Yes.
Okay.
So cast.
Yep.
Run my 2d8s. Oh, and that does 3 damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was about to say.
Oh, man.
Deals 2d8 psychic on a hit and has the finesse, light, and thrown properties.
Yeah.
You can throw it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I throw him. Yeah.
Well, no. You can throw the blade at him.
Oh!
You summon a shadow blade that you can throw, or you can do a melee attack.
Oh, okay.
But because it has finesse, you can use your dex instead of your instead of strength. So.
Okay. Let me see. My dex higher than my strength? Yeah, my dex is higher than my strength.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm just gonna use my dex.
You don't have any strength.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. So let me backtrack you a little bit. So you're here.
Yeah.
It does have the thrown property. The range is 20 feet normal, and then 60 is its max range, which basically 25, if you're doing it for 25 to 60 feet, it would be at disadvantage. And then anything after 60, you can't hit.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to... Let me see.
Unless you want to melee, you can always do that.
Yeah. Do I want to melee? Because I don't know. I have a lot of touch spells, honestly. I can make him shit his pants from 0 feet away. Okay.
I mean, Prestidigitation has a range. It's 10
10
feet.
feet.
Yeah.
10 feet. So if I go up to him, I can use.
You can literally be 2 spaces away from him and make him soil his pants.
Okay, so I'm going to run at him, make him soil his pants, and then hit him with the sword.
Well, you can't do that. Prestidigitation's an action.
Oh, shoot.
So it would take your whole action just to make him soil his pants, but it would be funny.
Damn it. Okay. Yeah.
What would Novos do? Would Novos prioritize?
Do? What would Novos prioritize?
WW.
No, I don't think he would make him soil his pants because I think Novos understands
this
is
why
a life
I
or death
think Novos
situation.
should take levels in fighter if he can. So he can action surge, make him soil his pants, and then hit him with Shadow Blade.
Yeah, this is true.
I don't think you can. I don't think your strength is high enough.
No, I don't think I have enough strength. No. How much of my dagger? I should have just hit him with my fucking dagger because it does more damage. Anyway, I guess since I already cast my damage, I'm going to run up to him and hit him.
You're not gonna throw it?
From like 5 feet.
No. If you throw it, you better do it from 10 feet because if you throw it, I mean, if you throw it at 5 feet, it's technically disadvantage because it's a ranged a ranged attack at that point.
Oh, I got.
If you're at 5 feet, just might as well melee.
Okay, I'm gonna do it from 10 feet. I'm gonna hit him.
All right, so you're gonna run up about right here and throw it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's say. See, the problem is this exact square right here. That's covered. So
why is it covered?
If you want to, you can you can run pretty much. I'd say you can squeeze by the tree. So you just run over.
Okay.
You can run over here and flank them.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I'll throw it at him.
Yeah. Okay. and then you're going to throw it. So you're going to now make a ranged spell attack.
For absolutely no damage. Or should I roll?
Well, what did you?
You need to make the attack first.
You need to make the
Oh,
attack.
okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got you.
It's a ranged spell
Okay.
attack. So what is your spell attack?
My spell attack. Would that be my Shadow Blade itself?
No. Your spell attack modifier is at the top. So at the top of your spell list, you'll see modifier, spell attack, and save DC.
At the top of my spell list, see modifier.
At the top of the spells section there, you should see 3 numbers.
Oh, 0 first and second.
No. Even further up, like above the search bar, you'll see
Inventory.
below
My
that
features. Okay. Oh, plus my 5 modifier, plus 7 spell attack.
7
and
spell
save
attack.
DC
So
of 15.
roll a d20 and add +7.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll take it. 11.
11. That's a miss.
Mhm.
Was that 11 plus 7, or was that with the 7?
I think that's plus 7.
What did
So
you
I
roll?
have
What did you roll on the
11 plus
dice?
11. I rolled an 11.
You rolled an 11 on the dice with a plus. So
Yeah, plus 7. Yeah, so it would be 18.
okay, so 18. Okay, yeah. So you rolled 11 dice plus 7. Okay, so 18. 18 does hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I cast.
Now you actually cast and roll the damage.
Okay, so
Well,
I
you
will
cast it
roll Shadow
anyways.
Blade.
It's just
Oh,
now
yeah,
that
and
you roll
roll.
the damage because you only cast it one time and it lasts, I think, 1 minute. Concentration up to a minute. Yep.
I got an 8.
In 8, so 8 damage. Cool.
Mhm.
And what type of damage?
It is psychic damage? Yeah, psychic damage.
Psychic. Okay. Yeah, no, he's definitely been having some psychic damage onto me as of late.
Great. At least I hit him this time.
Yeah, that's true. Cool. Anything else?
I use my bonus action to regain a 2nd level spell shot.
Okay. So, well, no, you can't do that. Because
Oh,
you use your
did I
bonus
already use the
action to
bonus action?
You use the bonus action to cast the sword.
Oh, true. Okay.
Summoning is
All right, I got
summoning
you.
is the bonus action, and then you actually made the attack with the mace.
Okay, so I can use that next time then.
Yep, you can do it next time.
All right. Sounds good.
So, all right. Cool. Then we're going to swing around to Minara.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? So,
Great.
would you
Mouse.
like to choose violence?
I would love to choose violence.
Okay, so how are you going to choose violence?
I would like to. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt onto.
Of course,
The
you're gonna-
wizard.
Of course, you're going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah,
Make a attack roll.
Yeah, yep. Go ahead. Roll
Okay,
for it.
okay.
Yep, roll. Swear if it's a nat 20.
It was very close. I'm not gonna hit. That's a 6 total.
Oh, so you rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2. That dice is not being played anymore. That one's gonna sit right up there on the shelf.
You put it in dice jail.
It is in dice jail. I need to buy a dice jail. So okay, action didn't work. I suppose I will cast a really need to?
Nah.
I'm gonna just because I want to, I'm going to spend my bonus action and and turn into my starry form, and I choose the chalice one.
Okay.
I'm going to yeah. I'm gonna do all that.
Cool.
Oh, that uses a wild shape.
Yeah. So please, since I don't think you've done that before. Have you?
I did once before, yeah.
Okay. Well, still explain. What does this look like? Because Novos can see it clearly, clear as day. So.
Oh, okay. I don't remember if I explained it last time, so if I get things like jumbled up, my bad. Okay, so I'm going to use the wild shape, and my skin is just going to become like kind of like ethereal, with like constellations kind of like pinpointing different like anchors on my body. So like the wrist, the elbow, the shoulder. I know that I'm like all covered up and stuff, but yeah, my basically from like the face, you can kind of just see like her skin becomes like kind of ethereal and stuff, like a really pretty dark blue, almost like see-through sort of thing.
Yeah, like my dice.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah. Okay.
And glowing, like fully glowing eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we've done that. It's time for me to start the fight music back up and continue killing you guys. All right. So.
Nice.
Cool. So now we're
That's
gonna
the time.
move on to Dazu.
Dazu squared.
Yeah, Dazu squared.
All right. So can we see Novos from here? I assume no, not yet.
Yeah, technically you can, yeah.
We will. How far are we?
You're 75 feet from him.
Oh, actually. And I'm still hidden.
Yep.
I might just make a crossbow attack at him. Because my range is 80. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Hey Novos, what's your health at right now? Just so I know. Brandon, are you there?
I think he stepped off to do something. Go ahead and roll for the attack.
Okay. Oh, actually, I might not get it.
Please hit this.
Because I got 2 9s, and that would be a +5, so 14. That's not gonna hit his DC, his AC.
14. No, unfortunately, it's not gonna hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dazu will just move closer then, and then he'll hide, and then Clone Dazu. Honestly, Clone Dazu is probably gonna do the same thing of trying to hit him with the crossbow.
All right, so you're gonna have the clone Dazu move up and then also try to hit him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go for the shot.
Is he within 80 feet? That's the...
70 feet.
Okay. Ooh, that's much better. 18 on the die, so 18 plus 5, so 23.
And he doesn't know you're there, so he can't really react to it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, so you do that. So you were also hidden, so...
Yeah, so was Das,
yeah.
Clone Dazu.
So, not... Yeah, so...
So it would get sneak attack too.
So it'd be you'd have sneak attack with it too.
No.
Oh man. So when you rolled for normal Dazu, did you do it with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, so that is gonna be 8 plus 7, so 15, I think is the damage.
15 in total.
Yeah, 15 total.
Yeah. So you fired off, and you end up hitting Novos in the back. Pretty good shot too.
Oh, my healing wasted.
Well, hey, we're in a competition against each other. Especially because Dasu has been waiting for a moment like this.
That's fair. I'll give that to you. That's
yeah.
fine.
No, I knew this wasn't competition related. This was personal.
Oh yeah, that's why. Like, even though Clone Dazu
man.
has no
you
full
need to,
connection,
now you
he
need
has
to
the
stealth.
memory.
Now you need to stealth. I need you to,
Yeah.
First roll is for normal. Second one's for clone.
Okay.
Because first one hit and then you move the clone. So.
Dang. So I got a nat 1 and a 7, and that's
Okay.
+5, so 12 for Clone Dazu.
Yeah, I will tell you, neither one of them's gonna be hidden to him.
Yeah,
So.
that's fine though.
Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, he looks right over at you, and so we'll tell him when he gets back. Yeah.
How close is he to being dead?
Oh, really close.
Dang. What I should have done is I should have used my Tides of Chaos for regular Dazu, because I used it on Clone Dazu earlier, but not for regular Dazu yet.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move on. It is time for the kobold here. He hears that Novos gets hurt, and plus also he's kind of focused on Novos anyways.
How much damage did I take?
You took 15.
Oh shit.
You're welcome.
And right after that, you
Who
then
did
you
15
then
to
notice
me?
both Dazus off to the west. Both of them with a crossbow in hand.
I am 3 damage left before I fucking knock out.
Yeah.
Good.
So this guy here,
Did
still
Dasu
focused on
damage
you.
me?
Yeah, Dazu
Are
shot
you
you.
fucking serious?
So,
Dasu, you menace!
so he does that, and now this guy here, the kobold, is going to he's gonna turn and he's gonna throw a
right,
chromatic
Dashu.
bolt at you.
All right, Dashu. You know what? If you kill me, bro, I will get you with my next character, and I will knock you out every single time we have a quest.
You're not gonna be killed. We're in a competition. You can't die.
I can die.
You can't.
Oh, okay.
No,
All
no,
right, that's good.
they said the magic barrier will prevent you from dying. However,
Why
if
did
you
you
reach,
aim at me?
because he felt like it, man. It was a personal vendetta. So chromatic
Wow.
bolt
Yeah.
fires. The first one does miss, but he is going to fire one more time.
I'm going to, go ahead and tell me the DC, and I'm going to use shield depending on if. Wait, could I have used shield against him? Against Dashu?
No, because you can't use a reaction against him because he was hidden.
That's bullshit, but okay. That's
I
fine.
mean,
That's fine.
but you don't know
Alright.
it's coming, so how are you going to react to it?
Including
You can
against
see me
a triggering attack.
until you're dead.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Okay.
Well, it says when you take when you are hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile spell. So it's just one reaction. So when you are hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I should have been able to cast shield against his whatever he shot at me.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Would you rather that, or would you rather that, or have shield for this? Because it's the same turn.
That's a good question. I think this guy might do more damage to me.
Yeah,
Maybe?
now at least.
Well, it says I am I have +5 bonus AC until my next
no,
turn.
if
So if
you-
I would
yeah,
have
so
activated
also
once Dashu's attack.
So another
Well,
thing
what
with
was
stealth.
Dashu's
Let me
attack?
explain. Let me explain stealth. Stealth. To basically, when stealth happens, when he comes out, he is technically doing what is called surprising. If you are, it's like it's a weird pseudo condition that you get called surprised. When you are surprised, you can't use a reaction to the action that's triggering it. So technically,
Okay.
you can't use that. No.
Okay, I got you.
Unless you have the feat alert, which allows you to never be surprised.
Exactly. Which then you could
Yeah.
do which then at that point you can go shield.
Yeah,
So-
I got you.
Yeah.
What is passive perception? Hold on.
Passive perception is it's basically it's more of something for me.
Got you. Okay,
So,
I got you.
yeah,
I
yeah.
was just checking.
Yeah. That's also why
But yeah.
Dazu couldn't. That's why Dazu wasn't hidden, because the fact that like, both of his stealth rolls for each Dazu, were lower than your passive perception. So, you saw them both.
Wait,
the
so
moment that
if I
happened.
could see him and he attacked me, wouldn't that activate my shield?
No. He was hidden during the attack, and then he tried to rehide after using his bonus. But yeah,
Oh, but I still
'Cause
see
whenever
him.
you still see him.
Because
Yeah.
whenever you do attack,
Okay, so I'm going to.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna shield on this attack, and then I'm going to roast Dashu in my next attack. I got
And you
you.
can
All right,
wake
I'm
me.
ready. I'm ready.
Okay. So, yeah. So we've got this one here. Okay. So yeah, he goes for the attack. You're okay. So he would have gotten an 18. So you're gonna shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. So you cast shield. You're gonna block his second chromatic bolt. So nothing happens. Moving on. And we move over to Novos for your turn.
Okay, great. And the original Dashu
Is
is
the front
close
which one is
enough
it.
to
Well,
absolutely.
So the original
obliterate-
Dazu, you actually don't know which one is the original.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go with the one closest to me. Because
yeah, it makes sense. Yeah,
I
it
feel
makes
like
sense.
Dashu is a Dashu, and I want to obliterate a Dashu.
You just want to
So-
obliterate one Dazu. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's enough for me because he attacked me knowing who I was. And it's
It's a
enough for me to
competition.
just obliterate this guy.
Okay. Cool. So are you moving?
That's dope. Yeah, I'm going to move close enough to 30 feet to use Alexander's Scorcher.
So. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, if you're here,
about
you can
here,
kind of
yeah.
be somewhat in cover of the tree, and
Yeah.
then you can fire that off.
Cool. All right. Is she able to help me with assistance so that I can roll for advantage on my dex?
I don't think there's anything I could.
I don't
Cast
think
onto
I don't
you.
think she could do anything as a reaction.
Because my dex
Hmm.
is 15, and I'm afraid that might not be enough for Dashu.
No, I don't think I have
So-
Do you have to roll an
anything.
attack for this Alexander one?
No.
Or is it-
He rolls a dex versus this. So I don't know what you need for a dex for.
Well, because my dex is a hit, right?
Not for this, no.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, then I'm just
This
going
is-
to cast it.
This is similar to Fireball, where you just kind of put it in a straight line toward him, and then he's got to dodge out of
Oh,
the way.
awesome. Oh, he
yes.
was going to dodge?
Yeah, he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw versus this, and to see if he
got
succeeds.
You. Okay.
So yeah,
I got you. Okay.
So you
yeah,
you go ahead and roll 3d8, and he's gonna make a
Okay.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I have 17 damage if he misses his dex saving throw.
And what am I trying to beat? 15?
15, yeah.
Okay, so
I need a
17 is the total for this spell.
Yeah, 17 is the total damage.
Okay.
Okay, I need to get 12 or higher to make
Uh,
it. Do I take half if I make it, or is
So,
it?
So since it's 17, you would
Failed
take
half much
8.
damage, yeah. So you
So
take
you would
half
take
damage.
8.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Did you make a successful throw?
I think
I
it's
made exactly 15 on the die, so I made 18.
Okay, so he succeeded, which means he takes 8 fire damage.
Okay.
I'm still standing.
Great. What if you had taken the full damage? How bad would you be?
I would have gone down.
Great.
I was at 10. I was at
Great,
10.
dude. Dang it. He one-upped me, bro. I'm done, bro.
Uh,
I have 3 damage. I'm about to go down. God forbid.
you know what? Wait a minute. I think okay. So that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna swing back around to Minerva. Minara.
Minara.
Yeah. Now I'm saying it. Thanks, Novos. So Minara. I'm gonna take a small break to go pee. I want to give you the floor here to explain to them the magic competition and what your actual goal is here before they kill each other. So,
right, okay.
go on ahead, have this moment. You know, you have this moment. You could scream at them all you want because you're gonna have to play the mom here.
I swear to God, if I was supposed to be his fucking teammate,
so
I still would have
should
killed him.
Waffles, should Waffles and I leave because it's this, or
no, because
Or is it fine
I'm still gonna have a little bit more for you guys.
okay?
So
I was saying, do we go into like another chat while she's explaining?
Yeah, you boys are in trouble.
No, because you guys
boys
know
are-
the rules too, because they literally explained it at the very beginning of you guys being in here.
Right,
Okay.
right.
So you guys know, so you don't have to go. It's more of her screaming out to them like, "Hey, what the fuck are y'all doing?" So go on ahead. You have the floor. I'm gonna go pee, and when I get back, you can start your actual turn.
Okay, so I'm going to shout out to Novos and Dazu and be like, why are you guys fighting each other?
Because he's with me and he's a piece of.
He smells bad, and I don't like him, and he calls me short and dumb, even though I'm smarter than he is.
Okay, I get you two have a little rivalry going on with each other, but in this competition, we only needed to take out 2 teams, and then 2 teams go on ahead. So
Then why would you attack me, Dashu? Why would you take all of my hit points?
Maybe you shouldn't have called me dumb and short and stinky.
You're lucky you dodged because I would have roasted you.
Yeah, sure. You think you would.
I know I would have.
I probably taste better than you do.
Yeah, roasted. I'll eat you for lunch.
Even though I'm not close enough, I act like I'm casting prestidigitation at you.
can we focus on this one last enemy we have, guys,
Can
rather
you give
than
me my
fighting each
health
other?
back so I'm not at 3 hit points?
I can definitely heal you.
No, you can, but Dashu has already done the damage. So you just wait till after this fight when I hit you with my staff to do the perfect damage to knock you out. You played your cards, Dashu.
I'm going to pee in your
You
hat.
know who you are.
I'm going to pee in your hat when you're asleep.
I still have that pepper. You better beware.
And I'll pee in your hat.
I'm glad we had this productive talk. Time for us to move on. Minara, it is actually your turn now. What would you like to do?
Right. Okay, I would
No,
like
hey,
to. I would like to cast. You're a little bit too far away from me at this point for that one spell I was gonna do. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do. Yeah, no, I can't do that. So I'm going to cast a level 1 healing word onto Novos.
Okay.
As my bonus action.
Okay.
So that is 1d4 plus 2, but also because of my chalice starry form, he will also get a 1d8 on top of 1d4.
Yep.
So
See, look, now you're fine, Novos.
I'm gonna add it all up in a second. Hang on.
Yeah.
And then
If you need me to
8.
pull the arrow out of your butt, just let me know, Novos.
How much heal do I take?
I'm figuring that out. Hang on.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get my cat from under my roommate's bed.
That's okay. That's okay. That is
My best friend's bed.
so
Josh's
that
bed.
is-
So did Josh's. I figured it was gonna be Josh.
Let me double check. Healing word is also a +2, so that would be 5. And then you take in total 9 healing.
9 healing is enough for me to not kill Dashu.
Okay. And
Like I said,
then,
I'll pull the arrow out of your butt.
as my action, so that was a level 1. I'm running low on spell slots.
Do you have bonus
okay.
actions to replenish your spells?
No.
Oh, well, that's-
Definitely-
Only sorcerers get to do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam onto our last enemy.
You know, if me and you weren't fighting the entire time, Dashu, we might have been able to make some progress in this match.
You're gonna.
Possibly.
Wait, you said you're gonna cast Moonbeam?
On our last enemy.
Moonbeam.
Huh?
Isn't that like a
Yeah.
little overkill?
No,
only-
nothing's overkill.
Only 2d10.
All right,
Do
so,
it,
so
Manara, do it.
you're gonna drop Moonbeam right on. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me.
Right on top of him.
What?
So
What? am-
Johnny's gonna try to kill
it's
off
a
our characters, so go
it's
ahead
a
and drop
Constitution
that
saving,
dice.
right?
Let's see.
I think it's Constitution.
40 foot. When a creature enters the spell, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so go on ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, where's my 10?
And then
Hey, is Clone Dashu within 60 feet of the other kobold? Or no?
of the caster.
We have one
Yeah.
more
Yes.
kobold to worry about,
He's
and
within.
Dashu still tries to murder me.
Okay, so that is 18.
Roast him.
So 18 damage. Yeah, so he starts to scream in agony as
Good.
Yeah, he screams in
Make him
agony
suffer.
as he's just standing in this thing.
Did he make it?
He is still standing, but he is not in a good situation.
Okay, so he did fail though, right? Johnny,
What?
he did fail his save.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure because I was gonna cast Silvery Barbs if he made it.
So yeah. What? By the way, what is your DC? For what was the DC he was supposed to make anyways?
That's just the save DC next. That's next to like spell attack,
yeah,
right?
Save DC. Yeah.
12.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. Got it.
Were you wondering what the sound was?
Whew, that was close. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, another thing to keep in mind too is that we do a special rule here on this channel that we kind of stole from Pathfinder, where it's the 10 up, 10 down. So if he was 10 under your DC, then it would be a critical fail, which means he takes double damage.
Got you.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's got enough.
So yeah, cool.
Um,
I assume that's all because that's your
Hold on,
bonus and your
ready?
main, unless you want to move.
I think I want to move over to behind that tree.
So you take a good sprint and you get behind the tree.
There we go.
Cool.
That should be
Next
enough.
up is Dazu.
I guess both of us will.
If my
bonus-
fire detector
bonus
goes off,
action-
don't worry about it.
We're gonna
Oh,
both
sorry,
bonus
guys.
action hide first. Or actually, I changed my mind. Clone Dazu is gonna
Ah,
use.
crap. Wait a minute.
What? Oh wait, never mind. What?
So,
It's his. Wouldn't it be his turn?
starts that enters those areas the first time, and then it just. Shit. So I'm gonna give you a choice here. Dazu, Novos. Now you both could try to attack him and take the kill, or you could just let him stand there because he literally doesn't survive. He doesn't. He literally dies no matter what, unless I can roll a nat 20 on his con save. He dies next turn.
You want to attack him at the same time? Because I only have. Well, I have. Hold on. I have.
How much health does he have left?
He would die next turn.
Can you like quantify it? Because if I were to hit him with my crossbow, the lowest I would get is a 4.
I only
Like,
have
would that
4. I
kill
only
him?
have 2 sorcery points left to regain my second level spells.
He is very, very.
And I have magic missile,
He
but it's
is
not enough
screaming
to kill him.
in agony, pure fucking pain in the middle of a spectral, ghostly beam of radiant light.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for crossbow. I'll just roll anyways. Because either way, he's gonna die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead, take the shot.
That is 22.
All right, good.
Yeah. So you just shot him in the middle of him being absolutely incinerated by the moonbeam, and he goes.
Great. Fantastic.
Yep.
Dashu wasted his damage spell on me for nothing.
So
I didn't use a spell. I shot you with an arrow.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, mister. I shot me with an arrow.
I told you I was gonna pull the arrow out of your butt.
Whatever,
And Oz
bro.
is gonna come up and snatch the arrow out of his
I'm gonna
ass.
hit you with my staff, and you're just not gonna be ready for it.
Well, we don't want to do that now.
Well,
All
now I know you're friendly, so it's like
once he goes poof,
friendly, quote unquote.
you hear over the huge magical intercom is, "Congratulations to the first arena to win! 2 teams are moving on to the next battle."
Can I long sleep before that next battle?
Probably not.
Oh,
So it's like two teams are progressing to the next battle, and the first one is over. And now we must get ready for the rest. And so, when that happens, basically, because everyone's doing theirs pretty much the same time, all of you, Novos, you look over at Dazu, kind of pissed off, like ready to just freaking whack him now. And as soon as you look over at him, you see him and clone Dazu poof into dust, and then you turn around and see Manara poof before it just a second you're sitting there, and then poof. And
you know that face with like a line across? That's me right now. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm like pissed off, but I'm also like, well, this is what I get.
Yep. So, basically, it's just poof, 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 and all of you just poof out of existence, and all of you are summoned into your respectable little, I guess you could say, duo arenas. That basically fenced in, and the barrier goes down around you, and you see everyone else just going around casting magic, sitting there trying to run around and everything throughout their area. But you see that everyone else is currently in their fights, and y'all are the first ones to, in fact, finish yours. And so with that, with y'all kind of sitting there and waiting a bit, it's time for us to head on over and check up on the Gel and Torin situation. So Gel and Torin have been sitting here kind of waiting a little bit, seeing what is going to happen, and nothing really happens so much. The one thing that they do notice is that they see that kind of grayish bat creature that's been sitting back here is pretty much been like moving back and forth, but it's never in view enough to see exactly what it is. So, with that, they have been sitting here for quite some time now. They've been sitting here for maybe like a good, maybe 10 minutes or so. And they've been looking around, but they have not seen anything of exact interest. It seems either everything is waiting on them, or it seems that maybe the fight might be somewhere else at this point.
Mm-hmm. I think our best bet is start going around on the right side in the trees and just trying to be careful.
All right, so you want to go the east side and just follow the trees down?
Yeah, I think that's our best bet.
All right. So, they are going to follow the tree line to the east. Are you planning on going straight down right here, like to hug kind of like the house area, or are you going all the way around?
In the trees, staying more in the trees.
All right, going back here, kind of following around. So where are you planning on stopping?
Probably gonna stop around this area and like see what's around here first, and then figure out what to do.
I do not see if you're pinging anywhere. Oh, you're talking about right here?
Yeah.
Hi. So y'all go up and you'll finally get to a little bit of a hill right there next to you. And as you do, you can see kind of in the trees, let me use this. Kind of in the trees over in this direction toward the edge of the barrier, you see, let me drag this out real quick. I think I have a token for this. You see what looks to be a black bear walking out of this little area here, and it looks kind of pissed, but it also seems a little bit more calm, like, you know, like it looks pissed, but at the same time it's not like it's actively like going for anyone. It's just kind of taking a nice stroll out of this part of the forest.
Yeah.
This was the direction you did in fact hear the roaring from before.
Okay. Waffles, you got any good ideas here? Or?
I have a good idea. You can unmute.
Not really.
Okay.
I think our best bet here is get closer to the barrier and go like around behind the bear.
All right. So you
That sounds good.
Yeah, you sneak around. Go ahead and roll me a stealth, both of you.
Be right back.
I rolled a 10.
16, no.
Okay. One sec while I figure out what a black bear perception is. Oh shit. Gail, what did you roll again?
10.
You see, when I created the encounters for this, I was really not expecting to have you guys actually fight the black bear. Yeah, the black bear hears you and immediately turns to charge at you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call unforeseen circumstances, and well, it looks like they're going to be fighting a black bear. Okay.
Yeah. Can I get the CR rating on the black bear?
No. That would be called metagaming and also a version of cheating. I will say it's not as bad as I thought.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna add.
Where's the bear?
Cool. So.
Oh no, not you two,
This
Waffles.
one needs to. Alright, so we do that. I'm gonna have to manually add this into the initiative. Let's see, it's gonna be that. Okay, so we do that. Okay, yeah, and then okay, yep, Okay, so both of you took your action, and now it is time for
Did you fuck up royally, Johnny?
No, you fucked up royally. That's what happened. You fucked up. You are not supposed to fight this bear. I will tell you that right now. You are not supposed to fight him, and yet you are about to fight him.
Bear.
As the bear just rolled for initiative, and now for its first turn here, it is going to. I will say it's not as bad. You guys have a really good chance of beating this thing. But good luck. It is going to charge. You guys probably would have made it here. That would have made sense. Y'all got about right there, and then that's when Gel was spotted by the bear. This thing is going to run up. It has a it has a speed. Oh, okay. So it's got so it runs, and then it's going to. Oh, y'all are screwed anyways. Oh, okay. No, never mind. He would have just seen y'all anyways. Never mind. Y'all were screwed. Y'all were screwed the moment y'all came down here. Never mind. Y'all are screwed. Yeah. So he's gonna do that. And then, I guess it's just just take the dash action and run up to Gil. I don't.
Oh, so you're approaching me?
You got this.
I need to roll this real
I'm on meat shield.
quick. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Since I have the character here, I could just do it here. Okay. Let's roll with this. God damn, those are high numbers. Okay, it still doesn't change anything. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, this thing is pretty much screwed anyways. All right. It's time for you guys to fight a bear.
Yep.
Let's see how good Gel is against a bear. So
Yep,
this thing
let's-
takes the dash action, and now it's on to Gel.
Cool. I am going to use my bonus action to rage.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Yeah, and then I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 does not hit. It critically hits.
Cool. I'm going to roll crit damage.
All right. You know what? This bear's not really an issue. I'm gonna be totally honest. This bear's not. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll 20-something damage.
25 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Bear's running straight at me. The great axe just goes straight down the middle of the bear's head.
Yep. And you stop in its tracks. Like the whole backside kind of flings up into the air and just right onto the ground.
And not that it matters, but I'm gonna go see what my my rage thing is, my wild surge is. So if you give me a second.
Yeah. Okay. So bear poofs in the dust. Okay. Well, moving on. That was kind of a waste of time. So you guys, y'all are now back to. You just took out bear. You catching your breath for a second because you thought that the bear was going to actually do something and it didn't.
Oh, of course I get the teleport now.
Yeah. Okay. So
I like it. I like how it went from "oh yeah, you're screwed" to "oh wait, the bear's screwed."
yeah. All right. Cool.
I guess keep going around. Just kind of
you
trying to hide
You
in.
gonna follow the barrier?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, kind of follow the barrier, stay in the trees.
All right. So y'all end up following the barrier for a while. Pretty much all the way around. And one thing you notice as you follow this barrier for a little bit is that you're not seeing anything really. You see a couple squirrels and stuff, but nothing too big. Nothing crazy. So you're just kind of falling around and everything. One thing you do notice though is that by the time you get to about this section over here, you do notice that you can see up here, and you can finally see what these creatures are. So you see this creature here. This is in fact a rhinoceros. It seems to, you see it kind of like walking around, but you see it like searching, like it's looking around specifically for, like it's actually like, it's actually looking around for things. And you also notice it looks to be a snake nearby the rhinoceros, kind of patrolling around him.
Are we able to see any of the entryways into the main building or no?
You could you could see like this broken window right here. But other than that, there's not really, a whole lot that you can see. You could kind of see inside and everything, but it's nothing too interesting.
Where is everyone? Gosh. Waffles, do you have any idea where they could be? You're muted, by the way.
Not sure.
Do you think we should risk it and make a run for the middle?
Sure.
Okay. So you'll start moving up and everything, and by the time you get to the trees, you now have the choice. You can try to stealth across, because you do have the animals up here actively looking around.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I think trying to stealth is probably best.
Okay. Hey, both of you roll stealth.
I got an 8. Wait, did we both roll an 8?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So, as you were walking, you get about this far out when you hear basically you hear like a loud, like not exactly a roar, but kind of like a war call from the rhino as it looks over in your direction, and it starts to charge in your direction.
Run into the building.
Okay.
Or at least try to.
So, one second. So this. Yeah, so the rhino is going to run, it's going to take the dash action, and is going to run up 80 feet. The snake is going to follow behind as well. Basically, when he sees it, the snake follows, kind of slithering its way along. And this is going to take the dash action as well, run up. So both of you are trying to run and basically jump inside, right?
Yeah.
Hi. So both of you are now running, and you basically dive your way inside. The rhino comes up, and it ends up like basically right outside. Foundry. Okay, there we go. The rhino ends up right outside and ends up crashing into this tree right here. Just boosh right into the tree. The snake seems to catch up, and it seems to somewhat catch up and everything. But both of you have made it inside. You're not. You know that the rhino can't fit its way in there. However, you're not sure about the snake being able to get in, as there are a lot of holes and everything in the walls. It's just a giant like constrictor snake. So, or no, not oh yeah, no, this is a constrictor. Yeah.
I think what I want to do is move up more into the room, and like look to see if there's anyone. Like look to see if I can't see anyone else in there.
So, yeah, you do notice there isn't like anything else. There isn't really like any other people that you could see as you're walking in. However, you do notice that there is a chest right here in the middle of the room.
Do we do it, Waffles? Do we go for the chest?
Yes.
Well, you heard the man. We're going for the chest.
Gosh. So let me jump over to. All right. So who's gonna walk up to it?
I guess me.
So you're gonna walk up to it, and you plan to open it.
Yes.
All right. So, as you open the chest, you notice the chest itself is adhesive, and it opens. It basically opens its mouth, and you notice a bunch of metal, like a bunch of like metal armor, blast out of it, and you see right next to you summons, basically some armor that just stands up on its own next to you, and the actual chest itself goes to take a bite out of you.
Oh, I knew we shouldn't have done this, but it still feels good. It's always good to brute force your way through things.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So that is going to be... let's see. A 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay. That's going to be 6 piercing damage. And
okay.
1 acid.
So
7 damage total.
Gotcha.
Yep. But yeah, so basically you're stuck to it.
Okay.
I just want to say I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright. So yeah. So you did that. Now it's on to the armor actually. The armor being right next to you. Let's see. Is going to do a simple slam attack. And so we're going to drop the slam. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And then let's see, wait a minute. It's going to do 7 bludgeoning. And then
7.
It's going to swing again for a whopping 22.
22 hits.
For a whopping 8 bludgeoning damage. And that is its turn. It is on to Torin now.
You're muted.
Turn is in
Waffles.
fact muted. Waffles. Did you say he was gonna be right back?
I didn't hear anything.
Somebody said they were gonna be right back.
I know Liz just came back.
Zach's muted in Discord. Waffles. Waffles?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's your turn, buddy.
Okay.
Hey. It's your turn, buddy. You want to go now?
Go. What if I fight and go?
You gonna what?
He wants to know what we're fighting.
You're fighting a. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I probably should pull out the token. Scoop. You are fighting a mimic and animated armor, Waffles.
Okay, go.
Yeah, you're fighting them waffles. How do you like them waffles?
I like them very much.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
First thing when I do it, so. Going to do twin spells.
Okay, you're gonna do it.
Firebolt.
You're gonna firebolt twin spell. So you plan on trying to hit both of them with firebolt?
Yes.
Okay. Going ahead and roll for
11.
11 to hit. Okay. That was the first one. Who was the first one?
The mimic.
Okay, the mimic's the first one here. The mimic. That's unfortunately does nothing to the mimic.
Okay. That's for the second one.
The second one, okay, that one's to the animated armor. What do you get?
21.
Phew, nice. Okay, yeah, that is a hit on the animated armor.
So, 2 fire damage.
2 fire damage. Alright. Cool.
I'm not done quite yet. I'm going to eat a pepper and do Dragon's Breath on the animated armor. Needs a dex save pass at 12.
Okay. So, which spell are you casting?
Dragon's Breath.
Wait. Is that a bonus?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Dex save on animated armor. It fails.
Okay, go. It takes 14 acid damage.
14 acid. Okay. Cool.
That's the end of my turn, though.
Got it. Okay. Moving on, we're gonna head over to the mimic who has currently grabbed a Gel. Gil, you got a turn, right?
No. I opened the chest and then the mimic attacked me and spat out the armor.
Oh yeah, spit
then
out
the
the
armor
armor,
attacked
and
me.
then the armor.
And then Waffles went.
Oh shit. Whoops, my bad. Your turn then.
Okay. I'm going to enter Rage again.
Okay, yeah, you enter Rage.
And I'd like to attack the Mimic.
Okay. Okay, Rage is, you have resistance to which type of damage again?
Physical damage. That's the best way of putting it.
Okay, physical damage.
It's, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, cool. Do you remember the amount of health you had at the beginning of your turn?
I was at full.
Okay, got it. So that's 44, 22. So you only take 11 then, because you would have gone. Well, no. Wait a minute. No, wait. Backtrack. The first mimic attack would have done something. How much did it do? How much did animated armor do? How much did any of them do?
There was like a 7 and an 8 in there.
Oh, the bite did. It was 7. 7 damage there. Yeah. So, so you took 22 minus 7. Then that's a 15 that the animated armor did. Divide that in 2. You would get. So you'd only take half of that, so you would get 8 health back.
8 health? Gotcha.
Yeah, because you would have had resistance to the slams.
Okay.
Yep.
So my turn is technically before the animated armor. It's just a matter of-
Yours was right before the animated armor, but I accidentally skipped you.
Cool. I am going to roll my Wild Surge.
Okay.
I got 1. Yes.
Oh no.
Nice.
Shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points. So,
Wow.
the armor and the mimic. Give me the Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Armor got a 5.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a fail. Because it's 8 plus proficiency plus Constitution, which is 10, and then Con is 3 plus 3.
Okay, so 13. Okay. So yeah, that's a fail there. The mimic got. So it would be that plus that 21. So that's a success.
21 pass, yeah.
Anything happen on success?
Okay,
or-
I am. It doesn't say anything about
Okay.
success.
Okay.
What happens on success? So I assume
Okay.
I am going to get 10 temporary hit points
Okay.
because I just rolled that.
And how much
And
damage is the armor taking?
it's it is 1d12 damage. So let me roll that.
1.
10 damage, 10 necrotic.
Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine.
I am now going to attack the mimic.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine.
You sure?
I
everything's
rolled a
fine?
nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1. Yes. Yes. You did
That
roll
is my
with
turn.
you did roll with disadvantage, right?
That was flat.
Okay. Well, you
That was
okay?
flat,
So
nat
from
1.
now on, just so you know, you would have
Yeah.
disadvantage because you're technically
Yeah,
grappled.
okay.
So, like, you're stuck
Okay.
to him. But it's a nat 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, so.
All right. So on to.
So it was just Waffle,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's now the mimic's turn.
Yeah, it'd be Mimic at that point. So yeah, cool. So the Mimic, of course, goes to bite you. I don't know what I was talking about. He doesn't do that. You can't prove that. So yeah, but
It's
as
not
y'all,
like you're recording or anything.
yeah, it's not like, yeah, you can't prove that. So yeah, as y'all are doing this though, you do notice that the snake itself kind of slithers its way in, and it's just going to kind of come up on Torin, basically after him, and well, it's going to attempt to bite him. So. Oh wait, no, wait a minute. No, I forgot. I grabbed this snake. Wait a minute, he's going to attempt to do the constrict option. So yeah, okay. So it's going to. That's a 14 to hit. Waffles, does that hit? Waffles.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. 14 hits. Okay. So now, so basically, this thing is going to grapple you now. So you are now, in fact, I think there is. Do we have a grapple command or we have a restrained? I guess that works. So yeah, both of you are technically restrained here. So you are in fact kind of grappled here, and
Okay.
then you're going to be taking some damage. That's going to be 17 bludgeoning damage. And you are in fact grappled. You are considered, yeah, you are restrained.
Okay, I'm have 1 HP left.
Yep. This is going great. Gel, on to you.
I guess I'm gonna try to attack the mimic again.
Okay.
Roll with disadvantage. And I rolled a net 20 and a 2. I'm upset.
Ah, it's a rip. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Cool. The armor is going to wail at you. And because you are restrained, he will in fact get advantage, which is somewhat convenient because that was a nat 1 on the first one. The second one, it's only a 14, so that doesn't hit, but he does swing again. Okay, I'm liking these numbers. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
He's going to deal 6 bludgeoning damage.
So 3. I take 3 damage.
Yeah. So you take 3. And then we go on to Torin. So Torin, you are currently being grappled by the snake. It is on to you. On to Mr. Waffle.
On the me torn.
Yeah, it's on to Torin. You are currently being grappled by the snake.
Oh, you're holding hands with the snake.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's more of he's holding your hand and squeezing really, really hard. So what do you do?
I do Shadow Blight.
And what does that do?
I use it on the mimic.
Oh, okay. You use Shadow Blight on the mimic.
I use
Or
my
Shadow
short sword to attack.
Wait, Shadow Blade or Shadow Blight?
Shadow Blade.
Oh, Shadow Blade. Okay.
Nat 20.
Back up. You are currently being grappled by a snake 15 feet away from a mimic. So you would have disadvantage on any ranged attacks. You are also being grappled by a snake that's actively trying to squeeze you to death.
20.
I don't think you heard the man, Johnny. He said 20.
So you're saying your disadvantage gave you a 20 to attack the mimic with a short sword.
Yes.
Okay. He said 20. Well, that's a hit.
Okay. Spells damage of 13 psychic damage.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
And
13 psychics.
3 pierce damage.
And 3 pierce. Okay. Is that all for you?
Yes.
Okay. Then we're gonna go to the mimic. Waffles is that one guy that's like, you know what? I don't really care if I'm gonna die as long as it takes something down with me. We're all good. You know, everything's fine. The mimic. Okay, buddy, oh pal, the mimic's gonna go and bite on Gel. Oh, and he has advantage because he's grappled. Okay, well that didn't help anyways. So that would be a... Come on, brain work. 20. Dirty 20.
20 hits.
Yep. And then we're going to do this amount of damage. Wait, no, I rolled a d4. Wait a minute. My d4 looks very similar to my d8. So, yeah, because so this is my d8, and then you got the d4. It's a little confusing. So yeah, okay, here we go. That is. It's going to be 10 piercing, so you would take 5. Plus. 6 acid. And then we are going to jump down to the snake. Hey, what's up? The snake, now having Waffles grappled and constricted, he's going to bite him with advantage. Yeah, so he just bites you in the neck with a 22.
I'm knocked out.
Yep. And so Gel, being absolutely pummeled, notices as Torin poofs in the dust. And now it is just the snake basically sitting where Torin was. And the snake immediately goes straight for the armor. Just moves up straight to the armor. Not able to do anything else, but just goes straight to it. Yeah, okay. Gel, on to you.
I am going to Guess what? Attack the mimic again.
Oh my gosh, with disadvantage. Do y'all not understand how disadvantage works? You're already gambling by playing D&D with dice!
That's my turn.
Oh, you missed?
Yeah, I missed.
Oh my gosh. Well, the armor's gonna start swinging. Oh man. I would ask if this could get any worse, but if that rhino gets in here, you might be in trouble. Okay, armor swings on you. Oh, it actually misses the first swing. It's gonna swing again. It's gonna be a let's see, armor has plus the 19 to hit.
19 hits.
He is going to do 6 bludgeoning, which
So
would be
3
3 for you.
damage.
Well, Torin is down, so we're going to move on to who would have guessed the mimic? Yep. It's going to be 23.
23 hits.
Mm-hmm. And then that's gonna deal. That's 7 piercing. Round it down, so that's 3.
3.
And then 1 acid. So you take 4 damage there. So you do hear as the rhino just charges this window though, and is like trying to now break down the wall.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so good luck.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Are there any windows or any other entrances and stuff that I can get to? That
Actually, yeah, there's broken window right here. There's a broken window right here. Broken window right here.
okay.
Yeah, each of those are broken windows. The closest one other than that, there's none really on this wall over here. The rhino's kind of right at the only one you can get to.
Okay.
So you'd have to go over there or run across the entire thing. Because the only other windows it looks like to be on the north side.
I think what I'm going to do is use my action to unstick myself from the mimic.
Okay. Well, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, I thought you said it was.
No.
I thought that was the only reason I asked you, because I thought you said it was my turn.
I say we're moving on.
Oh.
Uh,
I could have sworn you said it was my turn, but okay.
So, because I was like, we're gonna move. I mean, look. If I said that, I was wrong. It's not your turn. Because you go before the mimic, not after. No, because we got to go to the snake, who is going to attempt to. This thing is going to attempt to grab the armor. And you notice it pretty much goes to grab this thing. But, well, huh. You know, I thought the animated armor would be immune to that, but no, it's not. Okay, the snake grapples the armor.
Oh, sorry.
Huh. Alright, well, so the snake grapples the armor. Wow, convenient. Okay. So now that the armor is grappled, is going to deal. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna deal like 13 damage to him. Oh wow, okay. Nah, he just goes over and just crushes the armor. The armor's down. Well, that's convenient. So yeah, basically he goes and just kind of he grapples it and kind of squeezes the armor together and everything, and you start to hear it kind of crush, and you just hear ow, 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 and basically pops out of the armor. The armor just turns into a couple of metal ingots, just onto the ground. One of them, in fact, does kind of like hit the snake, making it freak out for a second, and basically a wizard pops out behind it, and as soon as it like lands behind it, it like basically just kind of lifts his head and goes shit, and he poofs as the armor also in fact disappears. The wizard poofs out of existence. Wow, that's actually convenient for you. Okay, well, now we're jumping down to you. So yeah, now it's your turn.
I am going to try to break free from the mimic.
All right, breaking free from the mimic.
I
I want
what do I roll?
to break free. Yep. Give me a athletics.
Athletics.
Right? It is. Yeah, it's just a normal grapple. So.
18. And I'm not sure if it applies or not, but I do get a +2 to strength checks and saving throws.
Wait a minute. 1 sec.
I'm not sure if that applies though. For being enraged.
Oh, you have. Sorry, you have disadvantage. So roll again.
Okay.
Apparently, anything grappled by this also has disadvantage trying to get out of it.
Well, my second roll is a 25, so 18.
Okay, so 18 on that. Yeah, that is a success. So you end up breaking out of it.
So I want to run behind the mimic.
Okay, so you run to the other side of the mimic.
Yeah, and I think that's where I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay.
I'm behind the mimic now.
Yeah. Poof. Who needs to have Misty Step when you could just run around them? All right, cool. Now we're gonna move on to the mimic, who is going to turn around. And you probably guessed it. He's gonna attempt to grapple you. So I'm gonna need you to give me an athletics or acrobatics.
Well, considering I've got a +7 in athletics, that's an 11.
It got a 14. You are now restrained again. You're welcome. Now we move. You hear once again the freaking rhinoceros just boosh right into the window trying to break it down. Yeah. Now we move on to the snake, which seems to just want to go for the closest thing. So it just goes up behind the mimic and it's gonna try to grapple the mimic.
This is a mess.
Oh wait, no. Snake is this dice. It fails that, unfortunately. Snake does nothing, and we move on to Gel.
You know what? I just gotta go for the attack. Disadvantage, roll. 13.
Okay, 13. 13 on the mimic is a hit.
Cool. That will be 19 damage.
19 damage.
How long has it been since I went enraged, by the way?
Like maybe 4 or 5 rounds.
Okay.
So, because how
I
long
was
does it
just
last? Like a
wondering.
minute?
A minute.
Okay, so you probably have another like 2 rounds, at least. So.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I don't know. That's something you need to keep track of. It's your character.
Well, when rounds kind of go on for a bit, I kind of get distracted.
So, okay, so you did that. Moving down. Well, it's ironically it's the Mimic's turn. So the Mimic, probably guessed it, is gonna bite you. And you probably guessed it, it's not gonna bite you.
This has gotta look like very stupid for anyone actually watching this.
And so yeah, after it fails to bite you, you hear a loud crash as the rhinoceros has now right into the window and is now inside with all of you. Oh man, that's all he could do for that. But it has in fact broken in. And now the constrictor snake is gonna try to grapple the Mimic.
Oh god. This is definitely a thing. I'll tell you what.
So the giant constrictor snake goes to grapple this thing and is about to wrap itself around, but it rolled a nat 1, so what's going to happen is it actually gets stuck to the Mimic itself. And so now he's restrained by the Mimic, too.
Oh, God.
Don't you just love the adhesive on this thing?
This is amazing.
Moving on to Gel now.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to break free again.
I want to break free. Going ahead.
It's athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, so you in fact break free.
And where did you say the closest window was to me?
Closest window is right here.
Cool. I would like to try and run out the window.
Cool. So you're going to run down and you're gonna hop. Scoop. So difficult terrain right there. So you have 5 feet of movement now.
I'm going to stay there, and I'm just gonna say my rage ends here. So.
Okay. Cool.
So that's yeah.
Now it's to the Mimic, who now has a snake attached to it. Is going to turn
there's the
around.
rhinoceros.
This snake is basically attached to its back, so he can't really bite him. And now the Mimic is going to... The Mimic doesn't really know the snake's on the back, but the snake is kind of stuck, can't do anything, and he's going to drag it over to the rhinoceros.
Oh, God.
And now they're going to fight! So the Mimic...
This is
The
amazing.
Mimic is going to go bite the rhinoceros. Going to bite the rhinoceros. Oh gosh, what is this? Okay, now the question is, do you run away?
I'm just standing right. I'm gonna sit right there and just see how this plays out.
Oh, you wanna watch? Oh gosh, you actually wanna make.
I wanna watch this.
You
yes.
wanna make? Okay, so he goes after the rhinoceros. Okay. Then he's gonna do damage to the rhinoceros.
I'm giving Johnny more screen time.
God. I don't need any more screen time! Okay. Okay, so he ends up getting a good chomp right on the horn of the rhinoceros. It throws him off real quick, and then the rhinoceros is going to then try to hit this thing in the side.
Wait, Johnny, I've got the best thing ever. I'm gonna cast lesser fireballs on my turn.
Gosh. So he's gonna do that. It's going to be hit The rhinoceros. The rhinoceros is going to do. Oh my gosh, he has that. Oh my god. Okay, well. So that's. Okay, it hits the mimic for a good amount. I mean, this mimic is on his last legs, really. Hits him for a ton of damage, and oh, now we're on to the snake. The snake is gonna try to pull itself off the back of this mimic. Oh my gosh! It succeeds. Okay,
This is entertaining.
It pulls itself off of the mimic. And then as it does, it's going to turn around. It can't do anything at this point, but I want to note it literally can't do anything yet. So now we jump down to Gel, who is
I'm casting.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
casting
I
Electric
get.
Fireball
Well,
on the
actually, wait a
mimic.
minute. Wait, no. Now think about it. Oh, even if you stood right here, the best you could do was about right. Well, it doesn't matter. It's got a range of. Okay, you're casting it right on the mimic.
It's 30 feet. Radius. It's 10-foot radius.
All right, okay, fine. You cast Lesser Fireball. Okay, I need to roll Dex save. Spell save DC.
God, what's the DCs again?
It's 8 plus whatever you use the spell. So Lesser Fireball is
This
just
is
2
strength, right? Or,
It's 2 fire, right?
no, it's air fire.
Air fire. Which one do you know?
Air. Like I said,
so yeah,
air
that would be
fire.
that would be strength.
Strength is +5.
Of course it is. So that's okay. So you have that.
That's 13.
That's okay.
13
Let's start.
save.
Let's start with the mimic. Mimic succeeds.
I'll go and roll you damage.
So is it just like do they take half as much in a successful one?
It just says saving throw dex. Doesn't say anything
Okay,
about.
then they don't take
whether-
anything on that. Okay, so that one succeeds. The snake. Gonna pull up this one. Snake fails.
4.
It's gonna
4 fire damage.
Take four fire damage. And then the rhinoceros fails, which will also take 4 fire damage. You were a bully. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay, so now we're gonna move on to the mimic, who about got hit by a fireball. He's gonna try to bite the rhinoceros again. He succeeds.
I have starred chaos. I love it.
Okay, so now we take this. This one is gonna do. Okay, so that just that, and it's gonna take that much, and then on top of that, it's gonna take this. So it's gonna be okay. So this much damage to the rhinoceros, and then once it does, oh, gosh. All right, so that is that and that. It's plus. Wait a minute. No. It's that. No, it's. Shit. Oh, that plus that.
I have single-handedly melted Johnny's brain.
Okay, so now it's down to this much. Okay. Mimic did a bunch of damage. Now it's on to Rhinoceros. Rhinoceros is going to retaliate to the Mimic by trying to, in fact, hit it. It would charge at it, but there's nowhere for it to charge. So it's just going to do this. And now that it's doing that, it's going to have to roll for an attack. It rolls for an attack. It gets a nat 1, and it breaks a barrel next to it and does nothing. Then we're going to have the snake go in, and the snake is going to attempt. Grapple didn't work, so snake is just going to go for a bite at this point. It's not, it's not really wanting to do. It also rolled a nat 1. So we're going to move on to Gel. Gel, it's your turn.
Casting lesser fireball again.
Okay. So now we're going to roll Mimic. Nat 20. Okay, Mimic doesn't have to do anything. Okay, but Okay, but the other 2 fail.
5 damage.
5. Yeah, 5. Okay, so 5. Okay, I just want you to know the rhino is on its last legs because of that. It's literally on its last. It's on its last legs. Shit. And now that you're done, it's on to the mimic. And if the mimic only needs to make a hit here. Oh, nat 20. Oh, that's a good job. Oh, wow. It just got 2 in a row. That dice might be a little rigged now.
This is amazing.
Okay, so the mimic takes down the rhinoceros, bites his horn off and rips it off, and as it does that, you see a wizard pop out of the back of the rhinoceros, fall on the ground, and just disappears into dust. Why is this working?
Because you let it happen.
Oh, damn. The snake, seeing this, is going to attempt to grapple now. Yes, attempt to grapple on a mimic, okay?
I'm entertained either way.
Okay, well, it didn't work. It didn't work. So yeah. Now we move on to Gel.
Guess what time it is?
I'm just gonna.
That's another one, Johnny.
Okay. They both succeed.
Okay.
All right. Noticing all this happening, the mimic is going full ballistic at this point. It's just full ballistic, and is going to transform into its full pseudopod state, where it's just going to freaking throw tentacles around, like some kind of weird thing we can't say on YouTube. So that stuff, and that's its action. Then we're gonna move on to the snake, who's gonna try to bite this guy, and the snake is gonna bite this guy for a total of a lot of bite this guy damage. So now the snake, seeing the rhinoceros die in front of it, is going to sink its fangs into the mimic, going in full pseudopod mode, grabs one of its freaking little tentacles flying around. He's just going to basically rip it off, and with that, the mimic screams in agony, freaks out, splats down to the floor, and the mimic shape kind of disappears and goes into a humanoid shape as you see a sorcerer on the ground. Turns to dust, disappears. And then the snake turns over to Gel. And that is where we're going to end this episode of The Path to Supernova.
Johnny's like, I have had enough of this for tonight.
What in the this was not supposed to go. This was not supposed to go this
Looks
way.
like we're in quite a bind.
Well, good news is I'm pretty sure if either one of us goes down, the last 2 teams win. The 2 teams win. So it's just me versus the snake at this moment.
Mm-hmm. You know, it'd be really ironic. What if the snake isn't even a wizard?
That'd be even funnier.
Everyone else is a wizard, but the snake's not a wizard.
The snake's not a wizard.
Okay. But yeah. Oh, man. What a fucking weird... What a weird one.
This is one of those things where, like, we got sidetracked, but it was, like, within the campaign sidetracked.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Johnny's brain has been melted.
I'm just sad I didn't get to take out Novos.
I started a full-on
Ah!
animal beatdown.
Humna, 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 humna.
It's amazing.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. Who do you think will win? Gel
It's me. It's
or Large
Dasu.
Snake? After this, I'm rooting for the snake.
I think I might be as well. I don't know yet.
Thank you all once again for watching. This is the cat. You know what? I don't even want to do the outro. Alex, you take the outro. I'm done.
This has been eDIOCRACY. Johnny has left the building. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye bye.
See you in the next episode.
Why the fuck?